And now we're live. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the more Dungeons and Dragons Tales from Cestria with the ragtag group of adventurers known as the Fire Charmers.
Hello, friends.
Indeed. We are currently down a Fascia. I have no idea where he is. Either A, doing job interviews, or B, something along those lines. So I won't pest him. If he joins, he joins. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Don't worry. We're here with the other players, and we got a Victor back.
Oh.
So he'll be arriving at some point in the game. But we're glad to hear that everything's on the better end of things. I don't know what Hanyakasha's doing there.
Working.
He got trapped in the ceiling apparently. So.
Let's say his girlfriend is doing her business. Okay.
Oh dear. Alrighty. Anyway, I gotta respond from Yep, he's at work, so yeah,
I saw that covered.
Yeah, we saw that coming, but that's fine. We all need. I have a full-time job to pay for my living expenses. One of these days, I would love to be full-time content creator, but I need the support of everyone and to do so. So yes, please. So only other announcement I have aside from that we have our new emotes on here. We have Angry Hita, we have Smug Hita, and of course we have my new favorite one, the Hita broke it again emote. Because, it ain't a Hita Kamuri stream if something isn't breaking. And, yeah. I should probably put in the bouncing emotes that I have on the other on the other settings at some point. I'll probably do that while roleplay stuff is going on. But yes, aside from that, so yes, these new emotes are available for everyone, for every follower and tier 1 subscribers. For tier 1 subscribers, they'll be available at all times, but for followers, they'll be available for this week and next week, and then they go back to being a subscription thing, because, I need you guys to support me with money, and that's the best way to do it. Donations are still down, so for those who are new to the game, I have a Wrath and Glory system, which is the form of inspiration I give my players. Normally, you could donate money to increase either the Wrath, which is going up right now on side over here. These are D6 dice that I can add to any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll of an NPC character of any one that I choose. So, as an example, since Fascia is going to be an NPC today, I could use the Wrath dice on him and everything like that. Vice versa, we have the Glory dice, which is scaling up right now, if doesn't lag very much. But it's the exact same thing, but for the players, they get to add a d6 to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. And the way that we can gain more, for right now, well, for the players, it's true. Every time they roll a nat 20, they gain one glory dice. The other way you can, again, as the audience, support it and give either me, the DM, or the players, you can either subscribe or give a subscription and dedicate it to either Wrath or Glory. That is currently the best way of supporting the channel, as well as, altering the fate of the game itself. And then I think for Wrath Glory, to kind of make it a little bit more fair and a little bit more challenging for me to just have D6 available. If the players roll a nat 1, I get a Wrath dice. I think that's a fair assumption, instead of me rolling a critical hit. That's not fair to you guys?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Because at the end of the day,
it is what it is.
At the end of the day, the players get to roll 1d20 at a time. I get to roll 12. Because I have a lot of NPCs I have to possibly play and everything like that. Anyway, so before we, I don't have any other announcements aside from keep an eye on the YouTube channel as well for some uploads of the Hogwarts Legacy streams. I'm gonna be lazy on the gameplay side of things. I'm just gonna upload the straight VOD, and then I'll probably do something a little extra special for when I want to do the little narrative for it. But that'll be its own little thing. Otherwise, unless my players have any other announcements, we can go through introductions, starting with the new arrangement we have. We have Phantom on top, who can introduce himself, and if he has any announcements, he can announce it.
Probably not today, because I do have something that I have to do tonight. But tomorrow we'll definitely be back on streaming. Probably Dead by Daylight, maybe Phasmophobia, but probably Dead by Daylight.
The big shocker there.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, and then next we have Victor. Fantastic intro, Victor. Next we have Hanyakusha.
Sorry.
Apparently he's talking for me now.
Squidward! Good!
Sorry, I was away answering the door. My apologies. I heard my name. I was like, oh crap.
No. Oh, it's okay. Anyway, let's see if I can try and turn you up a little bit too, because you're a little soft on my end. Have you at max, man? Anyway, yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself, Victor.
My character's name is... hello, it's been a while since I've last played this game, so forgive me. A lot of things have happened, so forgive me for... Originally, I started streaming like a blind gameplay of Oblivion. I got pretty far, but I stopped for a while, along with a Nuzlocke for Pokemon Leaf Green, which I also stopped because of the health of my mother, and I was just, not in the mood for streaming.
Understandably so, and yeah, our wishes still go towards your mother, as always. Yep. To me, family is more important than any game or any personal hobby, so yeah.
Yep. But I play a Frost half-giant barbarian named Victor with the Russian accent. If you don't like this accent, you can fucking shove it, because I like it, and it's fucking mine.
Hey, Jester.
And
Please
we're
say
and we're
Soviet
actors.
Russia.
Yeah, and we're actors, and who knows? Our boy here may actually be Russian, but he's just overemphasizing his accent that he lost because living in America.
Yeah, I actually have Russian blood in me, so...
So there we go.
Don't fucking like it, shove it.
You say in Soviet Russia, TV watches you.
Exactly.
Please. Please.
In Soviet Russia, TV watches you. In America, you watch TV. In America, you kick that horse. In Soviet Russia, that horse kicks you.
That's about right. Next up, we have the dancing tentacle monster.
Oh my god!
I've watched too many anime to know where this is going.
Don't worry, he saves it for the boys.
Oh my.
I got this,
precisely.
and I was surprisingly prepared for this. 1 second. Sorry, I'm not in my top form today. I'm just surprised knowing me.
We didn't do a workout yesterday, so I don't know why.
Let's just say drama.
Drama is fun when you're acting it out. It is not fun dealing with it.
Fair.
All right. Any plugs you want to do? Oh, yeah.
I am Heiyaku Sha. No, but my streamer name is Heiyaku. I stream horror games, variety games. I also do collabs with my boy Zero Tragic. If he was ever shows up, please, for the love of God, I need you. uh, I have officially announced. Well, officially going to announce this weekend that the Discord server is up. The roles are still being added now, technically, but the Discord server is officially going to be up tomorrow. I'm also going to be throwing up a poll tomorrow for y'all to choose what I'll be doing this next week, since I now have a schedule.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, that's not happening unless I get affiliated, and unless y'all not gonna do that.
I haven't seen you streaming daily.
Yes, but I'm still not affiliate. Get fucked.
Yeah, let's get this boy to affiliate.
I'm not.
Love to get fucked, honestly.
Why everyone wants me to do Doki Doki for some weird reason. I just want to see me suffer by reading.
I mean, if I have to do it, you have to do it too.
I already do it. If you actually watch the streams.
I was there!
Was you?
Yes! Android 16 was there.
Not for the Denkan Rumbos.
Why did it sound for a second like you were doing I was frozen today kind of thing?
I was frozen today!
Nah, play Lover Watch.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
Play Honey Pop, get banned.
Version?
Honey Pop get banned.
You can now also catch your favorite faceless god on multiple VR chat supers now that I'm officially a role player. Hope to see you there. Hi, Purpleotis.
Yeah! I need to probably go back there sometime. Sometime in the future. And last but not least, our newest member to this crazy bunch of fools, we have Mr. Ragnar Flameborn.
Hang on. No short on candy.
Yes, it's cheaper.
There I am, Rabbit Hole, playing Flame Bar.
Arr.
Beautiful. I love it. I love it.
Arr.
And no, he's not a pirate.
Oh, sorry, I meant to do RAR.
Nothing else there, Rabbit?
Nah, I've had no updates.
Well, and there we go. And as always, I'm Hida Kamui. I am the dungeon master to these eclectic bunch of fools. And who wants to explain what happened in the last session?
I don't remember.
We almost got our butts handed to us on a silver platter by
That was last.
You know, the last time
a
before.
band of by a dark knight, a spectral-looking horse, and his demons. I guess.
You're explaining something that was 2 sessions ago. What was last session?
Oh, and we're about to play fisticuffs with math, I guess.
Ooh,
Yep.
fisting. Nice.
The Mathematics Battle Brawl.
I was reminding everyone of the important thing that happened.
Yeah, because that did happen last time,
Danger.
Hayakusha. Yeah, you started off in a fight, and then you ended up making it to Stormguard, where you met the mysterious man known as Grandral, after, registering and both getting recognized and punished at the same time from the Adventurers Guild for, you know, the kerfuffle down in Prizel with the police. So
Someone
while
just has to go back.
someone had to go back and apologize with a signed letter to the cops. The boy's too tired to argue this point. Anyway, so with this in mind, you got Grandral, who was the friend also listed in Bone Daddy's letter, is taking a look at the illustrations of the artifact that was stolen by the party's own Iris during the events of Prizel. So while they are spending a day getting that information and looking up everything about it, the Fire Charmers ended up meeting up with another group of adventurers and decided to have a friendly bout of Mathematics Battle Brawl, which our players have no idea
regretting
about.
this.
Yep.
That's all.
So after a night's rest, all the players have pretty much gotten full rest. Phantom, do you do any prep for the math test that you will have to undertake?
I if I do anything, it's probably consulting with my Patreon. My Patreon? Yeah.
The Patreon,
Patreon.
yes.
Yeah.
All right, Patreon, help him, huh?
Yeah. Maybe I should make a Patreon. That'd be another way for direct support. Except for the fact that my PayPal is currently fucking up right now, so I can't do anything about it. That's why if you want to support me, sub to the channel. It helps more than anything. Anyway, shameless plugs aside. So,
Sub to it.
yes. So, before the end of the night, Phantom, you do hear a knock on your door. Because unlike the other guild halls that you guys have seen, this guild hall, the main one, actually has enough separate rooms that a small party like the Fire Charmers can easily find a resting place for the evening and everything like that. It's still not super big, and there is still a more communicative hall for adventurers to rest in. Also, the fact that since it's in a major city, there is a lot of hotels around, so most adventurers are staying in hotels instead of the actual guild hall itself, because a hotel has, let's be honest, better meals than what the free food provided by the guild hall is.
Very well.
And I'm assuming that the Fire Charmers are currently staying at the Adventurers Guild, right? Ragnar, I'll say that you already have. Ragnar, I'll say that you already have a hotel room available to yourself, so you're staying at your own room tonight.
I hear the knock.
Opening the door, you find Fasha.
Usually. Oh. I hope this is important.
Well, you just remember the plan that we're going to be implementing tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Sure. I don't know how well this is going to work, but shoot, I guess.
I know, it's going to make you look... I know, you're going to look kind of foolish just shouting out the questions that you don't know, but you know what? Hey, we'll win this thing, we'll make a few extra gold coins or something. Hopefully the Hanyakusha's Bone Daddy's friend can come through and give us information on that artifact, but we...
I know he's not necessarily evil. I still don't like the fact that he's associated with an undead. Excuse me.
Well, to be fair, I've seen a lot of confusing things lately, and I'm not super satisfied with things as they are right now anyway.
Nothing good can come out of the undead.
Nothing good comes out of criminal organizations either. Well, let's just do our best tomorrow.
I should catch some sleep.
Yeah.
Will.
Alright.
I close my door and I end the ritual that I was doing.
Yeah. Go ahead and just make a intelligence check to kind of decipher what your patron was conveying to you real fast to see how well you can to see how well that you
an intelligence check.
actually actually in this one, no, wisdom check.
On character sheet. That would have been so
Awkward.
I just realized this is going to be a session I don't really do much.
Oh,
That's a
maybe.
first.
wisdom check.
Yep.
Don't we
13.
have
13. So you basically decipher the main emotions behind the interaction, and it's one of like, you don't need to worry in regards to the math challenge thing that you're going to be going through. So you feel a little bit more at ease with how you think the challenge is going to go. Anyway, as dawn comes up the next day, and you guys gather about, the assistant guild master comes up, and she tells you all that the battle brawl will be taking place later on in the afternoon, so you're free to roam about the city until then.
Oh, that's disappointing. Okay.
We have to get some things set up before then. We haven't had an official battle brawl in a while, and our normal location where we do this is currently preoccupied by the guardsmen.
Ah. I'm assuming this has something to do with the dark-looking knight that we've encountered earlier.
We've reported that, but also the just constant training to help thwart the bandit threat. Which for Hanyakuza, Phantom, and Victor eventually. You guys remember you were also told to bring the information to a Captain Seth Rogers of the Storm Guards in Stormguard 2.
I don't remember that, but okay.
It's a letter that it's the leading evidence that can help lead to the stop of the bandit threat.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing today.
Yeah, you wanted to hand it over originally to the Cobalt Soul, but the captain of Rhineville said, don't hand it off to them, because they will overreact and jump the gun. Still not remembering?
No, I remember that. I just don't remember the fact that I had to deliver this message to Stormguard. I just thought they was doing their thing, and then I was going to tell the other guards, not me telling other guards.
Well, no, they wanted you to, because Fasha didn't want to hand over, or like both you and Fasha didn't want to hand over the letter itself. So he told you that. So he told you that then deliver the letter, and it may not be exactly what it is. I don't know. It should be saved somewhere. I think I saved it.
Look. I memorized it. I read it over multiple times. I even made copies. I will just go there and handle it. Phantom, you study for the love of God, eh?
Oh, piss off.
Oh, it couldn't be that hard, could it? What kind of math we doing? Calculus?
Okay.
Yeah. Ragnar, are you... I would say that you actually do know a bit more about the Mathematic Battle Brawl. You've never actually participated in it, so you don't know exactly how hard the questions are, but you can tell that a lot of not-so-intelligent people, or, like, uneducated people, have participated in it, and have done pretty well for themselves. Up until the later rounds.
Anyway, you had to have.
And
a
I
fantastic-
excuse myself as I go back into my room.
Oh,
And with the purposes of summoning my familiar.
Ragnar, a question.
Go ahead.
Your master. You know where I can find him?
Do I know where I can find him, or did he just... hire me?
Well, you're not sure what he means by master. Like, your master of training for becoming a paladin?
Teacher.
And your martial instructor who taught you how to fight?
I'm assuming he's talking about the...
Yeah, you assume that he's probably talking about Grand Drawl,
Yeah,
but he's not your master. He's your client. Like
I do need Grand
he's
Drawl.
paying you for services.
Yeah, either way, do I know where I can find him, or does he just appear and leave as he pleases?
Nah, generally he appears and leaves as he pleases. So you don't know exactly his residence. You usually meet up with him at either a restaurant or the Adventure Guild.
No, he usually just comes to find me whenever he needs.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to follow Boney
He's on.
Daddy's letter as it is. Well, thank you. And I'm going to scurry off. Well, actually, I'm going to go to the receptionist, right? I'm going to ask about the captains of the Storm Guard.
Alright. I mean,
Well, you-
Stormguard's the city. The guardsmen are the actual. I know, I'm so original in name titles. So going up there, the half-giant female receptionist is not there right now. Instead, you have a cobalt. No, not a cobalt. You have a tiefling behind it, behind the counter today.
Huh.
Yep.
They go come in all varieties.
Yes. What can I do for you, sir?
I want to look for the captain of the guards for Storm Guard.
Oh, yeah. Just the basic guardsman in location? Yeah. If you head back towards the main castle, the training yard is right there.
Cool. Thank you.
Not a problem.
If
Looking
anyone
forward to the
looks
battle
for-
brawl today, aren't you?
I'm looking forward to it, but it seems like I'm not going to be needed for this. So I'm gonna try to handle some business while they have fun.
Sounds about right. Well, enjoy your day.
Thank you. Oh, also, if anyone is looking for me, just send them there. If I'm still there, that is.
Not a problem, or I'll have them leave a note for you.
Thank you.
Alright.
And I walk out. And as I walk out, I change my clothing once again.
Okay,
So, yeah.
doing that, going to the whatever to start preparing my chef stuff for the day. Treats.
See ya. I gotta bring up my map of the city again. Where is it?
Yeah, I'll make you
Map of the
work.
city. I'm just flipping by a whole bunch of drawings of Hida. Don't worry about it. That's Brazil.
No, people say you have to love yourself before you love anyone else.
Well, no, I'm the one that character designed her for the most part. Yep, I character designed her, but the artist who did the Live 2D fine-tuned it.
Mm-hmm.
My cat's my face.
Yep. Anyway. So, going further back from the Adventurers Hall, eventually you do come up to another walled-off area. which has a very reminiscent reminder of like the Noble District that you've been to in the past.
Oh god.
Passing through, yes, you do see a lot more of the that tested good, so yeah.
I changed my clothes to match this section of the city, so more noblest.
Yeah, so coming through, you come up to the checkpoint. You see a guardsman there, a female orc, as a guardsman standing at the gate. She walks up to you.
Hello.
Name and what's your business today?
Go straight to the point. I'm here to talk to the captains of your guard. I have a grave message from the city of... Shit, I forgot the city.
Rhineville.
Rhineville.
Yeah. A grave message from Rhineville.
Mm-hmm. From the captain of their guard.
Fuck, I forgot his name. Yeah, you name drop him. You know the name. And
Yeah.
I know the name. Yes, we all know the name, don't we? Ha
We
ha
all know
ha
the name.
ha ha.
He's such an important character.
Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Anyway, enough Final Fantasy X laughing. From the captain, eh? God, I immediately lost her voice. All right. From the captain, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right here for a moment. She walks up. She taps the shoulder of another guardsman and informs him, "I'm gonna go get the captain real fast. She got things from here." Yeah, we're a little slow today. We got this. She walks in. About 5 or so minutes later, she returns and she's accompanied by 2 other individuals, 2 human, 1 male, 1 female. They are. I have outfits. Give me a sec.
I was about to say, I was like, I definitely have their names.
I do. I also have images of their outfit too. I just need to get to the right folder on my computer because my computer. I'm organized and disorganized all at the same time.
Organized chaos.
Man, you really are able to do the impossible.
I am able to do the improbable probable. Humans. Here we are.
Hurt your what?
Alright, so yes. Let's see. I will describe him. First off, where's his lieutenant? Where is she? Ah, there she is. And the lieutenant as well. Alright. So, coming out, you see a man and dressed in a... You see a man dressed in the guardsman attire. A little bit more heavily armored than most of the guardsmen you've seen. And so you definitely could tell that he is a little bit more... He's just generally more heavily armed than most people. Most guardsmen usually are. He has short brown hair and a little bit of a stubby beard. Human. And it's a nice little bit of piercing brown eyes as he walks up to you. Comes up. I'm Captain Seth. I'm Captain Steph Rogers. Seth Rodriguez. Sorry. This is my lieutenant and Sari Glad Addison. You said you had business from Rhineville?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there a place where we could speak in private? This is delicate information, after all.
Sorry, he kind of like eyes you dubiously and everything like that. I will note one other interesting thing that you notice about Captain Seth. He
has identified his eyes. No, he's not.
No. He has a small, like, handheld... He has, like, a small, like, wrist-mounted pauldron. Shield... buckler shield on his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, on his left hand, and he has a larger shield, rounded shield on his back. And then, of course, he has a short sword on his side.
Quite the shield hero, I see. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, which is Sarri. That's me why I spelled it like that.
Mm-hmm.
She's armed like a typical guardsman, and so she has a nicer, more dexterous sword to her side thing. Not necessarily a rapier per se. Shut up, phone. I don't care if Resident Evil's on sale right now on Steam.
Oh, I get it. She's holding a Nokia. Man, she must be very powerful.
Anyway, but yeah, she just has like a slender sword and everything. So you get that her fighting style is a bit more elegant than a typical swordsman.
Tragic's here in spirit.
Yay! He's gonna hear and enjoy the fun. Don't forget, Tragic, we have our new emotes available. Boom, boom, and boom. New emotes. Everyone can use them. I love them. Anyway. So. Captain Rodriguez looks at you and just like, says, very well, follow me.
As I intend to follow. Huh?
Yep. You follow Rodriguez, and Sayuri he follows behind you. Just like you get the feeling that she's a little bit protective, a little bit on guard. I mean, she doesn't know anything. Rodriguez is a little bit more approachable, in your opinion. He takes you back to what looks to be his office. There is a mountain of paperwork on his desk that you can see, but it's not disheveled. It's actually pretty well organized, but it's like, oh boy, a lot of paperwork as a guardsman.
Yeah, I thought the Adventure Guild had some trouble.
So, I'm gonna change the music real fast as well, because why not? So, and oh yeah, all music is copyright owned by whoever owns it properly. I'm using it because Dungeons and Dragons, and I don't get paid for the music. Yay, okay, copyright stuff is done. Alright, anyway. No, I got copyright claimed on YouTube again for stuff.
That's hilarious.
No strikes, just copyright claim. But I can't monetize my videos anyway, so ha. Sucks for them.
Yeah, joke's on them.
Joke's on them. I make no money anyway. I have a job for this. I have a job for that. Anyway. So he sits down. Actually, I'm going to change the song anyway. Because I love the song, but change it.
That's better.
That's better. And it'll probably get copyrighted on YouTube as well. Who knows? Bonking and... So, Seth, Captain Rodriguez sets you down. What is this information that you have? Or this report?
The door is closed, right?
Oh yeah, they close the door.
I changed back to my normal self, but the mask still stays the same.
Sorry, as soon as your form changes, he puts a hand to his sword and Rodriguez holds up a hand.
Oh, sorry. Noble District. It was the fastest way to get your attention.
Don't blame you. Despite the fact that we live in a time of peace, a lot of these nobles are a little uptight.
My mask changes to the point that it's the same as my picture for Roll20. Because I don't want to show the true form of the mask, because then she will pull the sword out on me.
all the spiders. Gunk
All the spiders, insects,
gunk.
and dead things I killed along the way.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway. So.
Anyway. I came to relay the information and the maps and descriptions that we caught from a bandit a long time ago. The other captains are already making their moves and preparing for such things. and I was here to relay the message to you as well since I was on my way here. As I show him the copy letter.
He takes the letter, opens it up. You see him skim through it. And you actually see his eyes widen as he reads it. Eight. Yes, sir. You see Sari kind of go over to one side where there's a little torch for light and everything, and you see her pull it down.
Oh shit!
No.
I'm in danger. I instantly hop in my chair, ready.
No. Yeah, it's not necessary. You don't feel any danger. You do see a magical shimmer move around the room, and you do hear the door magically lock. How did you come across? Don't worry, it's just a precautionary measure to prevent an unwanted eyes and ears.
All right.
How did you come across this information? Tell me everything in details. You can tell that he's not threatening you, but he is deadly serious.
Yeah, I know. It feels a little weird. Can I roll insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
To see if there's anything off about this?
Yeah.
How's it 17?
17? You get this feeling that he fully believes the information that you have. You have the feeling that he believes what you have is an actual thing, and more or less he's not hostile towards you. You can feel that, but you can definitely tell that he is taking the utmost caution in getting the exact. He's taking in the utmost caution right now.
So he's not threatening to me, but he's cautious about me.
He's cautious. He's being overly cautious right now in regards of either towards you, towards the information provided. So he's showing you a level of trust that is probably reserved for more important people than you.
Okay, that's what
because eavesdrop preventing magic. That's a pretty powerful and costly thing.
That is true.
Yeah.
The only reason why I got so worried I wanted to roll insight for it, because even though this is bandits getting together, this is way too organized for bandits. So I'm cautious that there might be other people in play.
Yeah, and also the fact that that's why he's being cautious too. So, yeah, while you don't know exactly what he's feeling, you definitely do not feel like you're being threatened. You don't feel like he's being hostile to you. You feel that he is taking every precaution to get as much information as he can.
Well, then let me start in the beginning. As we was making our way back home from our previous mission, I have noticed a couple of bandits standing around talk about their big gang and what's the next moves they was going to make. Granted, I thought they were just regular bandits at first, which they was, but it seems like they had other plans along the way. After getting rid of them, I took their belongings and took the note that was along with the captain. And, well, unfortunately, he didn't give me any information of who his leader was or who he was working for.
He hands the letter to Ari, and she reads it over. Yes. Where were you returning from to begin with? From what city?
The Gnome City.
Brazil.
Brazil, huh?
Yeah. From Brazil. Do you think you're referring to Radcliffe's bandits? Did receive reports that their activities down in that area have decreased dramatically.
I wouldn't have known. The mafia that works there in Brazil is trying to change the way of how mafias work, so that might have something to do with it, but I'm not for sure.
Downside about Brazil is that the guardsmen have very little authority down there, mostly in part due to the mafia.
That I noticed.
Doesn't mean that we don't have contacts down there anyway. Guardsmen still travel down those roads to escort caravans, but as far as maintaining law and order around there, that usually is up to at least the Brazilian and police department.
Here's the main thing. I know that we're all being cautious about this and everything, but it's safe to assume that I want this information to stay between captains. At least captains you can trust. From the looks of it, this is a way to organize for bandits, and I don't know who to trust right now.
You exactly the lead that we've been that we've been trying to find for years now. You have my word. You have my. Sorry. Trying to think of words in the spur of the moment. Always easy, guys. Improv is easy.
It's hard to be formal while improv. It's
very hard. It's very hard. Anyway, you have my word. I have a list of trusted captains and insert captain name from Rheinville. I have it written down somewhere, but I'm too lazy to look for it right now. No, he's definitely on one of the higher ups on my list.
Though granted, even though I know that me and my fire charmers are punished, we might still act on these terms that we know. Only if we run into them, that is.
The guardsmen have no issue with adventurers dealing with bandits. In fact, we've been encouraging it. Hence why we've been working officially with the guild to reward adventurers for assisting in the matter. Which is the whole kickstarting of this campaign, if you remember.
Right now, I'm mostly here because of the celebration and the reward that I was given. But also, the fact is, I was also here for information about something I'm looking for. If I might indulge you, one of my teammates has ran off with said item. And I feel like, I don't know, it's probably I'm overthinking things, but it might be connected.
This friend of yours, do you know who she was working for?
No. As much as I wanted to get to know her better, it was hard to.
The only organizations that are more seedy in their nature would be the Mafia, of course, but as you say, the current head of the Mafia families are trying to change their ways, albeit with a little bit of backlash from the other families.
If anything,
and
the
also,
object in question was stolen from that Mafia leader.
The only other group would be the brain fart. What was their name again? I am so prepared for all this stuff, guys, because I remember everything, and this
Sure
is
you
why you
was.
write notes down, so you don't forget these things, because otherwise you're stupid, like me. D&D stuff.
D&D!
D&D
Dynamite.
Beyond. My campaign stuff. Cestria. Oregon. Do I have... I don't... I have lots of... One shots. Do. One shot, here it is. Town of Pithel. The Kalen Thor. There it is. The only other organization that I would have suspect for would be the Kalen Thor. However,
do I know who this is?
You do know who the Kalen Thor are. They are a similar faction to kind of how the Cobalt Soul is. They deal in the more shady side of things. So they're like your officially recognized underground organization. Yeah. While they are not evil, they are definitely like you keep an eye on them when they're in town. Yeah, they're generally the ones that do like hit contracts or blackmail and things like that. They're not evil. They're not like. It's kind of like the Thieves Guild, but not necessarily the Thieves Guild. For those
you know
who
where I might find this place.
For those who play official Dungeons and Dragons with the Lost Coast stuff, it's basically the Zentarum organization. Which let me I'll bring up that information real fast from the Sword Court's guide of Dungeons and Dragons. As soon as I find out where is it? I'm not looking for the gods, I'm looking for the factions. Factions, where are you in the table of context? Table of context.
In F.
The table of context, not necessarily the back half. Let's see. 47? That's really far in the back, holy crap. Basically, they are a faction that draws employees from all employees and associates from all walks of life. They setting them to task to serve the goals of the Black Network, but aren't necessarily criminal in nature. So they're another information broker thing, but they deal in more shady information, if anything.
Do they hate us?
The Cobalt Soul and the Kalen Thor are effectively rivals to each other, yes.
Son of a bitch.
The biggest difference between the Kalen Thor and the
Cobalt Soul.
And the Cobalt Soul, yes, is the fact that the Cobalt Soul, like I said, they jump the gun and they will act immediately without a plan, versus the Kalen Thor, which would have more planning behind it before they act. Either way, basically, the Kalen Thor can sometimes be slow to acting, a little too slow, while the Cobalt Soul is too fast to act.
If we could combine the fraction, it would be
Yeah, if you can
just
combine them
right.
together, you have a unstoppable organization. But unfortunately, ideals and personal benefits do not work hand in hand together.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And anyway, back to Tasha. Do you know where I can find this fraction?
I'm sure they have an official office somewhere in the city. Nice.
Alright, I'll take a look at them later. Not for this information, of course. This is something personal.
Be mindful around them. They tend to have more secrets. They tend to have more information than you want them to have.
That's what I'm hoping for.
And I'm talking about information on yourself. AKA, they may know more about you than you want them to know about, or you think they know about.
The only person who possibly get any information from them from me, would be my partner. But she barely knows me at all.
Generally, that's how most people think for the Kalen Thor. But somehow they tend to have more information, even what you think.
Anyway,
I know all too well.
a
But
matter
if you
that
do
I'll just
talk
have
with
to stick
them,
to.
I would not inform them of this information either.
I'm way aware.
But I'll let you in on a little truth of the matter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you in your suspicion that the bandits have been operating in an organization doing an operation far more organized than anyone could possibly have. Not even the Kalen Thor can keep track of their movement.
Like I said, I'm going to act. Me and my team will act as adventurers against these bandits, but try our best not to give suspicions that we're on to them.
That is for the best of everyone. When the time comes, may I call upon your aid in this matter as well.
The Fire Charmers is always ready for the realms.
Very well then. In the meantime, let's discuss another matter at hand real fast.
Hmm.
Yes. As he kind of eyes back Act Siri, she goes back to the torch thing and pulls the lever back up, and you hear the magical lock become undone, and then you hear and you see the shimmering magical effect of the anti-eavesdropping spell, as I'm calling it now, disappear as well. I don't want this on. I want this one. This one. This. What would you say? What would you say the state of the roads are currently as you traveled here to the Storm Garden this past time?
Oh, I see where this is going. Strange for a traveler such as myself. This season been aggressive.
That's right. The end of the year is always the roughest time. Monsters and demons tend to be more spotted on the road season. I hope your journey here was a safe one.
Far from it.
Far
This
from
was
it.
a little bit weird. But I'm not used to seeing such creatures work together.
He raises an eyebrow. Do explain more. Like, he's genuinely curious now. That's, say something nicer.
As he did. Now, you're going to hate me for this, Sita, if I'm going to do this.
Alright, do it!
I rip off my shirt showing my scar for the black light.
Seth just kind of like looks at you like huh? like just wide-eyed thing. Sorry. You see her kind of blush and like turn away.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Those are some interesting scars there.
This one was from the Black Knight that we huffed against earlier.
A Black Knight.
We killed its steed, but it might be just temporarily. It wasn't definitely not human. Or a horse, that is. Unless you know horses that can breathe fire.
A Shadow Knight. You're lucky to be alive.
I wanted another round, but my teammates was more important to me, so we fled. Granted, I never got so pumped up for a fight since, well, finding a.
That is truly a rare fight, a rare entity that you come up. Shadow Knights were once said to be commanding officers in the Dark Lord's armies. But that's merely tales and legends.
Wait, Dark Lord armies?
You're familiar with the historical documents of the Dark Wars, are you?
Yes, I study a lot of things that go bump in the night.
Well, the Shadow Knights were considered to be captains of sorts, or small platoons. Of course, not many records survive thousands of years, so it's hard to know what is truth and what is fiction.
I can tell you that he was definitely immune to my punches until I add some magic to it.
Were you traveling by day or by night?
Night. He said something about the light. But it was hard. It was like he was speaking languages all at once.
Ancient and modern. There is tales of a long since dead language, kind of the precursor to all languages.
I'm listening.
Words coming to head real fast. Brain. Needless to say, the ancient language of the gods.
Is there anybody who would know this language?
Sadly, it is exactly as I said. An ancient and dead language, and all languages derive from it.
So yet we don't have no historians or philosophers who study such things?
Even such... I'm not a historian myself, so I wouldn't know the fine details of proper translations or anything of the like. Perhaps you could check out one of the academies here in the Noble District.
I'll give him a look after the after my party is done with their fun.
Very well. Still,
If
though, to
anything-
travel at night, very reckless of you, but it's not my place to question the lifestyle of an adventurer.
If anything, if there's any sightings of this creature again, I want first dibs.
By the time there are sightings, they may be gone from the area.
Ugh.
Those who usually not many people live to tell the tale of seeing a shadow knight. Those that do tend to be sole survivors or only saw them at a great distance.
So like the adventure guild leader.
Perhaps. Regardless, I thank you for your time and information on the road, its current state of travels. Thankfully, within the next couple of days, the end of the new year will start and the roads will calm down a little bit more.
Question. Do you know a tower that was between Prevel and the place I was going home to?
A tower? No, I'm afraid I'm not. But then again, Cestria is shrouded in ancient ruins and other lost civilizations. Lost structures of the ancient civilizations.
There was a tower from the ancient wars that me and my crew ran into. We barely made it out of there, but there was a ghost there that was trapped.
And perhaps it's best to leave it be.
He got violent when I screamed out for the Dark Lord. So, with that being said, he's from that time period, I'm guessing. But for a tower to still be up and still be functional,
Oh. Well, you know the saying. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I suppose that's true. They don't build things like they used to nowadays.
should we not put this on the maps just in case other travelers get caught inside?
If anyone you should talk to on that one, I would talk to the Historian Guild.
Fair enough.
It's not my place to change maps. My duty is to the people first and foremost.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still don't have a shirt on. As I snap my fingers and you see it slowly fix itself. Not with like it's just being repaired, more like it's being disguised.
Yeah. Well, without anything else needed, thank you for your service, citizen. Yes, thank you indeed. Sorry I could see you out from here. I have to start writing some letters real fast. And try and get through. And he kind of looks at the paperwork on his desk. And kind of get through some paper.
Well, if you ever need the fire charmers, while we're in the city, you know where to contact us.
Yep,
And
we'll send a letter. Yeah, we'll send
I-
a letter. Oh, you give a business card. I forgot about that.
I'm giving him one of the posters.
Oh well. Not many adventuring groups have advertisements like this. Don't
Well-
worry. If we need you, we'll send word to the Adventurers Guild.
I haven't had a family in such a long time, so this is one way to do it.
With that, Saria escorts you out of the guardhouse at the Noble Gate district. She informs you that if you do decide to go to the academy, just simply inform them that you're here on business at the academy, and that you have approval from Captain Rodriguez.
Oh, I also turns her and tell her, you also need to loosen up a bit. Yes, it's important to protect your captain, and I find that fight charming. But you also very stuck up. It might be really hard for you to make friends.
You better watch your tone there, boy.
I'm not being aggressive. I'm just speaking facts from a person who used to be such a way.
Just kind of like looking at you like, I didn't ask for this advice.
You're welcome. We can catch a drink later.
He just walks back in there. I know what she does. I know what she's into. My character, after all. Anyway.
I know what she's very into. Muscles.
Oh yeah. She's got a muscle fetish.
I noticed when she blusts.
Oh, God.
Let's go, another one. I told you, I'm at every character class.
No. Just imagine if she ever sees my character. Oh, God.
Oh yeah, no,
Never
she's
wear
gonna.
a shirt. I
Well,
never wear a
or-
shirt.
Or more specifically, it may be a certain type of muscle group that she likes.
Okay.
Yeah.
She like
Yeah,
muscle
yeah.
elves?
Big and burly, she may not like that. But I don't know, lean
I'm
and
actually
tight.
yeah, I'm built like Bruce Lee. Like, I'm not burly.
Oh.
You built like Bruce Lee. That is a
That's a
sentence.
thin half giant. I was thinking much thicker, but that's beside the point.
I was also thinking much thicker.
Well, to be fair, thin for a giant is still burly for a
Yeah.
human.
Like, I am like that lean kind of muscle where like it's like 6-pack abs on 6-pack abs.
On
Not
six
like,
pack.
It's an 18 pack.
Is a DO pack.
The Dio pack, yeah. Anyway, other than that, Phantom, I'm assuming that you are just hanging out in your room until the battle brawl, right?
No, I summoned my familiar. This
Yeah.
time in the form of a bat, and I am out exploring town.
All right. Do you go to any specific location? Again, you have like the way that the city is broken up. You have like on the outskirts, within the wall, also like the first little district area. You have like the residential areas where like the standard house folk and hotels are usually located. Then you have the market district, which is the kind of middle section of the area. Then you have the guild area, which is another like own separation thing, and then you
I'm
have
going to the one of the academies.
So yeah, as you're walking after spending an hour summoning your familiar, because you changed him to a bat instead of a crow.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that takes an hour. As you're walking to the towards the Noble District. After asking you a little bit of directions on where the academies would be, you do see Hanyakusha coming back towards you.
Oh,
In his noble
Okay.
clothes. Oh, Phantom. Shouldn't you be studying for the Mafophon,
Pissed
whatever the thing is?
off.
What?
Might be. I'm not that dumb.
I wasn't calling you dumb. It's just good to be prepared.
The way you said it, it made it sound like you were saying that I was stupid.
You take it as you want it.
Anyway, I have more pressing matters to attend to. It's a personal thing. It won't take but a moment. I just walk past him.
Alright, we'll get to the academy in a moment. Ragnar, are you doing anything at the moment?
I think I'm mostly just I'll be in the kitchen cooking or berating the chefs on how poorly they're doing.
Damn. All right, Chef Ramsay.
So yeah, you're cooking at the Adventurers Guild then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that took last.
Alright,
This is
well,
raw.
what are you? What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich, sir.
It's
That's right.
Undercooked, it's soggy, and it looks like Gandhi's flip-flop.
This steak looks like a roast.
Say what you want about Chef Ramsay. That dude is amusing to watch. Anyway.
It's what was it? Guy Fieri is like the. Oh yeah, no, this guy's really cool, but his food's not that great. And then
Ramsay's like the
Ramsey's
opposite.
like this guy's not really cool, but his food's really good.
Can we have them both work together?
They have. It's called the Food
Did it?
Network. Yeah, I think so.
No, not like no. That's a channel. I'm talking about actual series together.
If you want, I gotta look at that.
I don't know. I don't think they can work together, based on personality.
I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be such an interesting dynamic duo.
I think there'd be arguments in the kitchen. Anyway, so you make your way to the Noble District, where again you're met by the orc guardsman. She comes up to you. Eamon, what's your business today?
I am Phantom. I am looking for a archive library. And
Archive
someone
library?
with knowledge on the dark arts, specifically demonology.
Well, the academy here isn't really one for like that type of research. Might want to check the Historians Guild or the over in the Gilded District over here. Yeah. You head down out, and she gives you directions to find out where that building is.
I thank her and I take my leave.
So,
Off to the
following
Historian's Guild then.
Yeah, following the thing, you do find yourself coming upon a rather odd-shaped building. It's from the top-down view, looking at a certain angle, it kind of looks like a J in the way that it's built. It does have a standard type rooftop where it's just come down slanted.
Would he run into me there?
Or what are you doing right now then, Hanyakusha?
I mean, I was mostly just walking around, but like, if he's already going there and I already have to go there later, might as well just kill two birds with one stone. Save time.
Sure, yeah. You kind of stumble upon it after a while, just kind of like looking around the guild district, like oh cool, there's the blacksmithing guild, there's the textiles guild, there's an ink guild, and oh hey, is this the what type of guild is this? I have no idea, but it looks kind of cool. Okay, moving on, and just.
It's your world.
Yeah, no. But point is that you're just looking around at the guild thing. And eventually, you stumble upon the Historians Guild. So, as you go in, Hanyakusha, you do actually see Phantom already at the reception counter.
Oh, but
Oh, it's you.
damn. I thought we got in closer.
We did. Had we not, I wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, but I could help with a little more enthusiasm, not a depression.
You'll have to excuse me. I'm trying to figure out something very important. It's a personal matter. You know a little bit about it.
Not personal, but same. I mostly came here for the Dark Knight. That the language he spoke, I want to learn it better.
I've heard about it. I've heard that same language before. Certainly.
You have?
It was a long time ago. Back when Ethan was. And he's just like, there's this awkward pause.
Hey man, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. We all have skeletons in our closets.
Mine's more like a grave. But anyways, it's very familiar. I think I know the division of which that demon belongs to. I need more information first, which is why I'm here.
Oh, you know, I got you back. I definitely want a round 2 against him.
No, you don't.
Oh, no,
Believe
I definitely
me.
do.
You do not. Not alone, at least. And our
Of
current
course not
group
alone.
might not be enough.
I know. I hold my own for a pretty good while. While you was dealing with the demons, that is. But I understand what you're
Try to
saying.
explain the urgency of the matter. I'll let you figure that out on your own. You don't want to listen? That's your decision. I'm not going to try and stop you. I've learned from the first time.
Mm. Well, while we're here together, we'll help research it. Help you try to research it then.
I don't mind company, I suppose.
Great.
Alrighty then. So, for the sake of this, I want either one of you to give assistance to someone, or both of you to do investigation check to find the information you're looking for.
Investigation check. Let me see how right. You want me to give assistance to you, Phantom? So this is mostly your thing.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Alright. So go ahead and roll an investigation check with advantage.
Oh, wow.
I hope that advantage is better than that, please.
It was. It
Oh my
was.
god.
It was.
Oh my god. I started sorting bullets.
I missed that roll.
So damn close.
I missed that roll all of it since it was on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it'll be on.
Yeah, I missed that roll. Oh well.
Let's just say the other one was not so good, and the other one was a 22. So,
Alrighty. Going through the information available to you, oh yeah. I gotta love that 4, man. Yeah, going through and looking through the information available, you do stumble upon like old research documents on demons and other things like that. A lot of this information is, like an anatomy and things like that. And the differences between, like, classes of demon, between, like, what would one consider a berserker versus a caster and things like that. Not much on the languages that demons speak, aside from calling it, the demon language. And there is known, the demon language, as far as you can tell, is more or less only verbal and not written language. So there's that at front there. Any written language that they use is more runecraft language than anything else. And ancient runes have vastly varying detail, definitions and phrasing depending on what other runes are connected to them. Aha! The prime sub, which means tragic. Guess what? You get to choose wrath or glory. Take your pick. Who gets the glory? Who gets the wrath?
Wait, did he just make us do more push-ups?
No, he did a prime sub.
Okay. Does that not count?
Well, I'm going to be changing up how I do the subscriber things. Yes, every 20 subscribers, like in an actual digit of 20, we do another workout stream. And I get a wrath for that? You throw something at me, I get a wrath dice. So yes, Tragic, do you want to give me my final wrath dice, or do you want to give the players a glory dice? Since you did a subscription, that's the supporting way that people can gain, players can get glory or wrath from the audience, and since you're watching today. And we'll wait for his response on that. Anyway, basically, depending on what runes are next to each other will change the meaning behind said runes. So if you have a rune for fire and a rune for water, you may have something that describes more or less like volcano. And it varies thing. It's a very difficult and difficult language to translate, and magical translations does not work on it.
That explains what happened earlier.
Yeah. As far as, and then you find historical documents saying that yes, the demonic language is probably the precursor to languages like Undercommon, Abyssal, and Infernal, and things like that. But there's other characteristics about it that makes it unique as well. Vice versa, the demonic language is also listed next to the language of the gods, or ancient celestial language, because I know that celestial is an actual language, but which is vice versa, kind of the precursor to draconic, celestial in and of itself as well. Let's see, I got all these things. So yeah, the language of the gods would include pretty much orcish, halfling, goblin, orcish, halfling, gnomish, giant, elvish, dwarvish, and draconic would be kind of the combinations of the language of the gods, and abyssal, goblin, deep speech, infernal, primordial, and undercommon are more or less the languages of demonic. But because of how the sentencing is, and the fact that, if we go back in time and look at ancient English sounds like a freaking foreign language.
For recording in VR chat.
This is true.
Yeah. So while you may pick up on a word or two, if just knowing the language is not enough to translate it. So, for you, Phantom, because you encountered a demon in your past, that's how you recognize the language as being the demonic language. So you find the answers of where you've heard the language before, why it sounded familiar. Because you've heard it before. And Fasha, you now have a better understanding of why you're able to pick up a word or two but not understand it.
In fact, found anything?
Not what I was looking for, unfortunately. Like,
What else? What else were you looking for? Because you did roll really high on that.
I was looking to check the division of which those demons that I've encountered are a part of.
Based on the autopsy reports of known demons, you're probably considering them being more offensive, like brawler type demons to begin with.
And
The Shadow Knight. The Shadow Knight, no, you don't. There's no real information on the Shadow Knight. Aside from what Hanyakusha learned at the guardsman place, where they're rumored to be commanding officers of the Dark Lord's armies, but there's no factual evidence of it. There's just no mention of like how to defeat them or what they're weak to, aside from what Hanyakusha knows from being a monk. Of just being vulnerable to celestial damage. Which is basically the damage of the gods, in a nutshell. But the demons that you faced, they do have a classification. Simply referred to as a berserker demon, or a, and that's the known definition. They probably have an official name somewhere, but the historical documents refer to them as berserker demons. And mostly that's just because I don't want to get copyright struck by a certain game company.
Yes.
That's the only reason. I just don't want to get. I don't want to piss off Games Workshop. Okay, okay.
Very well.
Yeah.
I'll make something up. I had
Yeah.
something made up in mind, if you don't mind.
Shoot it to me later.
Very well.
Alright. But so. So unless there was anything else more specific you're looking for,
One more thing
One more thing.
I was intending to look for, and this is the last thing.
yeah, it's fine. Again, you rolled super high, so depending on what it is, I will have the information for you.
Breaking a pact deal with a demon.
There is not much
That's even
information on breaking a pact deal with a demon, aside from either completing the deal in its full right, death of the user, barring any other specific things, or truly killing the demon that made the pact in the first place.
Things that I've already assumed in the first place.
Exactly, yeah.
Things.
Yeah, you need to get a little bit higher roll to get more information on that.
No, it's fine.
Also, the fact that not many people have made pacts with demons.
Well, this complicates things a little bit.
as the hours roll by, it does come to more of the appropriate time for the battle brawl to sing. In fact, as you guys are in the records of the Historian Guild, a magical glowing sparrow comes flying down towards you and lands on the table before you. Its mouth opens up, and you hear a familiar voice come through. It is the Guildmaster come through. The time for the battle. The time for the officially recognized battle brawl is about to begin, and please make your way back to the guild, Adventurers Guild, as soon as you can. It replays about 3 times, and then with a final note of, oh, and please bring the stone back. And at the end of each recording, and after a message received, the sparrow dissipates, and a gemstone drops to the table with a small little platter.
Dang it. I was hoping I could. It's fine. I can always come back.
That was your familiar.
Yeah.
Because it's
I
a back,
know.
so it squeaks.
I should have just said no. I don't know why I've even agreed to this. I know I'm not that great at math. Oh well. Anyakusha, you coming or what?
Yeah, I'll come.
Alright.
Mm.
And I walk back to the guild.
Yep.
Cue
So-
border scream. I'll come. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Making your way back to the Adventures Guild, you do see that, yes, it is pretty packed now. You already hear people making bets and wages. 15 in silver on the fire charmers. Nah, 2 gold. 2 gold all on Ragnarok.
I really
And,
wish I was punching.
Nope, not that one. Let's do this one instead.
Wait, I'm fighting a guy named Ragnarok. I don't like this very much anymore.
Oh, no, the group's called Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Gotta find the, I think it's this one, actually. That's the one I want to go for. So, yes. And you just kind of hear, like, you hear your bets being called out, cheers going out, you see money flying towards it. As you walk in, Phantom, Hanyakusha, you are familiar as you hear a boisterous laugh bragging about the skill of the fire charmers. As you see Victor standing in the guild hall.
Victor?
Hello.
How did you escape jail?
You were Victor. For you were released from jail about a day after. You basically spent the night in jail, and then you were let go. Oh, and
The night in jail and then was let go.
Sounds about right.
yep. And then you spent
I rush towards Victor and give him a hug. Miss you, big dog.
I hug him very tightly back.
Too tight, too tight, too tight.
I pop it out. I like squeeze him tight enough to where several of his like spinal cords like pop in succession. Like
make a Constitution saving throw, Phantom.
Constitution
Yep.
saving throw. 15.
15. I mean, the popping feels kind of good. I mean, you've been kind of hunched over in the book, so it's kind of like, okay.
The
Hey,
popping feels good.
but
Quotes.
yeah, it's definitely too tight of a hug for you, man.
You never had your back popped?
I guess not. I actually I have once. Twice.
Alright, well,
I was like,
Oof.
oh. That felt
Oh.
good actually. But that is very tight. Can you let go now?
And then I
Can you...
let go.
I'll look around this guy, look at his muscles, and think, who is this one? He's stronger than I am.
This is our. Yeah, pretty much.
You do see Fasha. He's here as well, but he's more or less sitting at a table by himself. He has tea before him, but he is just kind of like absent-mindedly staring out the window at the moment.
Who are you? What are you?
I am Ragnar. And then he's just being a little stagey, I guess. Trying to rake in those bets.
Yeah.
Hello,
Ragnar, are you showcasing your muscles shirtless, like your opponent is, or are you because you do not get to wear armor during the fight. It is both combatants are fighting with no armor, and you're only using your fist.
Yeah, I'm sure. This is a punching match.
Yeah, it's a good old fisticuff fight.
Oof.
Showing off my skills. Muscle behind the scales.
I have no comment.
Hanyakasha, as a fellow muscle body man, he's got some good muscles on him.
I'm gonna regret. I gotta regret the comments.
Let's see, what is it? What is Ragnar's strength real fast? Let's see. 18, yeah.
Yeah, I made it my highest.
There. Anyway. Well, it looks like all contestants are finally here. So, if we can have our two fighters and our two math contestants please step up towards the front of the area.
I think the word you're looking for is mathematician. I say that and I walk forward.
As like an audience laughs at the joke. She leads you up to a table. Between you and your opponent, Phantom, is a little anti-cheat barrier, so you can't just look at the other person's test sheet. You do notice that there is a line drawn on, kind of as a separation line between you, the arena, and the audience.
Huh. One would have thought. Is my bat still with me? I'm assuming my bat's still with me.
Your bat is with you, sitting on your shoulder and everything like that. But as you get up to as you walk past the barrier, your bat kind of just hits an invisible wall. Hate to say it, but no familiars are allowed here.
My best friend.
Sorry, Casper. You're gonna have to wait with Fasha.
And flies off to Fasha's shoulder and lands on his shoulder.
That's a good bat noise.
Right then, can we get our two fighters to enter the arena?
Yeah, I go ahead and step forward. And then when I meet with him, I'll put my towards him in a classic boxer etiquette.
Yep. He meets you with the proper etiquette as well. It's like, all right then. For those who are unfamiliar with the rules, allow me to go over them so far. All right, and the person speaking is a beastkin lady. Eddie, you haven't seen her before. Probably like a secretary or something, or some other like receptionist as well. And for clarity, she is a eagle beastkin. So she has the head of an eagle. Yeah, head of an eagle, some almost Arakakra like in design, but instead of having feathers, wings on her back, her hands look like Falco's hands, pretty much. So you get the feeling that if she flaps her arms really hard and really fast, she could probably fly. Alright, moving aside. So she goes on to explain the rules, which I'm going to explain in Dungeons and Dragons terms rather than lore terms, so you guys as the players understand what's going on and the audience understands. So each round of combat each round of the actual ball thing is 4 rounds of actual combat. The first 2 rounds go to the fighters, which will roll their own initiatives. The second half of the round, the second 2 turns in the round, go to the people doing the math test, and those are going to be intelligence checks. The fighters are not limited to 1 punch a round. In fact, that you get 3 punches a round.
Oh my
so
god, this place is made for me.
Yep. Pretty much to kind of speed up the entire fight process in terms of gameplay standard, I have shortened it down to each round consists of 3. Each turn consists of a grand total of 3 turns in total. So if you have multi-attack, and you can do 2 attacks per normal attack round, or per normal round, you instead get 6 attacks. Yeah. Combat otherwise proceeds like normal. You attack to see if you hit it, and everything like that. For the mathematician side of thing, every round, you do an intelligence check. This intelligence check is to determine how fast you solve the math questions and everything like that. Depending on the higher you roll, the more questions you know the answer to, the faster you fill it out. At the end of 4 total rounds, so that's basically at the end of 4 rounds, a participant will either A, finish a math test, depending on if they roll good or average, or will determine if they go another round to see who finishes the math test first. Finishing the math test, the players or the contestants who scored the more successful score on the DC for doing the math thing has their score determined. And the one who has the more rolls that are higher than the DC or beat the DC determines who wins the math test portion. Whichever team wins the math test portion, the opponent gets a free punch. So this is a punch that automatically hits, whether you roll a natural 1 or a nat 20. Nat 20, as standard rules apply, you double the damage that you would normally deal. Nat 1, you do a minimum of 1 damage. Period. No strength modifier or anything like that. You just did not have a good punch. Otherwise, every other number between 1 and 20 is an automatic hit. It's just rolling to see if you do minimum damage or max or a crit damage. If that makes sense. The duel goes on until one of the fighters either surrenders or is KO'd. Are there any questions?
Let's get ready to fight.
All right. So with that out of the way, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use Alexis's and Iris's tokens on the initiative tracker on Roll20 as the 2 combatants. Alexis will be the fighter. Iris will be the math person. We'll start off with Ragna. Go ahead and roll your initiative. I rolled the initiative of the Alexis person. So.
I don't know where character sheet where my token is, so I'll just do that. Oh, I'm in low.
Oh, yeah, you're pretty low there, buddy. Because the other person, they rolled a 10. So I'm going to do that. And now we're going to have Phantom roll for your initiative.
Is your character actually like a rabbit person?
My model, yes.
I meant you're like your.
No, he's a Dragonborn.
Okay, I wanted like a clarification because I know what like you're supposedly are, but I didn't know what you're. Okay, got it.
That's what it looks like.
Interruption.
That's a big boy.
Oh, it's a red dragon. Interesting.
Alrighty, so Phantom, what is your initiative?
18.
18. Alrighty. So, in terms of combat order, the challenger goes first. So, Ragna, you go second in combat order. During the ability check thing, Phantom, you'd roll before the other person. So, you have an advantage on that front. With that in mind, the receptionist beastkin lady, he calls for the beginning of the match. Everyone sees a magical sort of barrier activate from the line on the ground, and it goes up towards the ceiling. And with that, the battle begins. After we take a break, because we've been in here for 2 hours. So we will come back to this in about 5 or so minutes, give or take, to have an actual mathematics battle brawl. So we shall be back shortly. Yeedle-a-deet! Alrighty, and we're back from the break. So, starting off in this round of combat, we have our other fighter here. So, like I said, each round, he basically is like three individual rounds of combat. So he's gonna get 3 punches on Ragnar right out of the gate. He is not a specialized fighter or anything like that. He only has 1 attack per turn. That's the way he is. But the first attack, and remember, you have no armor on, so your AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier, unless you have something special added to it. But 19 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Yep.
All right, that's good. He's gonna start popping things.
And he deals a grand total of 4 points of damage to you as he brings up the first, as you ready up, and he just kind of catches you with the right jab. His second attack, does a 13 hit you?
Yes.
13 hits you. As he
we can
deals.
dodge.
Yeah. There's an actual fight going on, and then after the test, and then after someone finishes a test, it's scored up to see who can get free hits in. It's basically what it is. So,
13 hit for how much damage?
same amount of damage as last time.
Alright.
Let's see. Just real fast, my brain kind of shut down. How much damage did I deal to you again?
I think it's been 4 each.
4 each? Okay. So yeah, he has +3, doesn't modifier. Alright. And his third and final attack for this round. Which is that's a 14 to hit this time.
14 still hits.
Alrighty. And this time he deals 5 damage to you. So you get a feeling that he is a little bit more proficient in fighting with his fist, but he just doesn't have that many attacks to his name. So, he just gets you with a 1, 2, 3. He just right fast out of the gate as it comes to your turn now.
I hope he has a taste for what the Ragnar's cooking.
Do the old dick twist!
What?
Do we add proficiency bonus to attack rolls?
Are you proficient with unarmed combat, technically?
Well, I don't know.
Actually, no. Yeah, for this one, yeah, you could add proficiency to the attack roll. But if you don't have like specialized training, aka you're not a monk or anything like that, it's 1 plus your strength modifier.
20 plus 7. 14.
14, that hits.
So deals 5.
So 5 damage to the person. I'm just gonna go ahead. We're gonna use Alexis's. Use Alexis's health for right now. So there we go.
And does War Priest work for this?
Oh right, I forgot to mention, and it is straight fisticuffs. So no magic, no specialized thing. You're just literally brawling it out.
You're not.
Alexis, he's hard man if he can't do it. Great!
So that one misses as he just ducks out of the way. 13 hits.
We're low.
Barely hits. Yeah.
So deal total and
Yep. So 5 more damage to him. Yep. Alrighty. Now then, to the map side of things. Phantom, you flip over the test, and doing a quick glance over the test, you know all this math. This is basic arithmetic right now. It's basic addition. So go ahead and make your intelligence check. AKA, it's a very low DC. You'll probably be fine.
basic arithmetic.
13.
13? Yeah, you start plowing through the test there. I will roll for the other person now. They got in. Wow. They got 6. Sorry, actually, they got a 5. So they flip it over, and they're like, oh boy. They flip it over. They look at you, and they're slow to start. So I'm going to do this as I bring go over here, Phantom, real fast, just so I know who's doing what now. I will give you 1 point.
I am cheering on our dragon.
Alrighty. So that is the first round. The second round begins now, as the other guy begins his first attack. That's a 13 to hit.
Yep, still hit.
That still hits. Alrighty. That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you. His second attack, that's a 13 on the dice, so that's gonna hit. As he deals 5 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And then his third and final attack is a natural 20.
Oh.
So you're... So, in terms of, you, he throws the first quick 1, 2, 3 at you. You follow up by punching him once. You dodge the second one and barely clip him on the third uppercut. His first attack hits you on the side, and then he comes in with a second punch. Hits you, kind of just hits you on the arm, so you block the attack, but you still feel it. And then you get a gut punch, just right in the gut. You get the wind slightly knocked out of you as you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage from that. You hear everyone hears the crowd just go, "Oh!" Anyway, hey. Ragna, it's your turn.
How about some of this?
21 hits, that's 5 damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. 14 also hits. And 15 also hits, yep. Alrighty, yeah, it's just like a boom, 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 just back and forth. Phantom, go ahead and make your second intelligence check.
16.
16, alright. He's gonna roll for the other person there. Oh. They got an 18 on there. So, while they were slow to start off with, you start seeing them slowly pick up the speed. They get the point on that round. And so, in terms of speed, you lose out on that one. So now you guys are tied like 1 point to 1 point. I ain't even got that. Back to the combatants. First attack goes. That is going to miss on the first attack. Second attack. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you there.
Alright, we're getting pretty low.
Alright, and then the third attack comes in. That's an 11 to hit.
That hit. That missed it.
That misses?
I would say that hit.
No, my AC is.
AC's 13, I know that much.
My AC is 12.
AC's 12, okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
So, he lands a secondary punch out of the gut area. You manage to duck out of the way of his second punch, and as the third punch comes in, you block it. I can deflect it as you go in for your 3 attacks.
What happened? You run out of steam?
23 hits. 21 hits. and 11 does not. So yeah, you go in, you take advantage of that situation, just boom, boom, just smack him right in the face as you come to the third one, and he knocks your hand away, dodging it. You do see a little bit of blood coming out of his nose. So you got a pretty good. That's a pretty good hits in there. Phantom, your third check.
Oh wow, that was a nat one.
All right, let's see what the other person gets. So both of you rolled that once, and both of you have -1. So both of you got 0. So as you guys are like frequently trying to do the test, you both get distracted and look up as you see your two partners like taking a heavy breath. None of you get a point on that one.
Flip business. They started getting letters.
No. There was no letters involved. You got distracted. Both of you got distracted by the audience, and you look towards your partner, and you see they're both breathing pretty hard and everything like that. On to the 4th round and the final round of this first test. So first attack on you. That is a 21 to hit.
And I go down, probably.
For 4 points of damage.
All right, and I fall. I like to work. You cow. Splat.
Well, it looks like our fighters were a lot more into the fight than yeah. It looks like they were a lot more into the fight than the mathematicians were. The winners are is the group Ragnarok. The rest of the audience just goes kind of crazy.
I can't be surprised. After he told me that his AC was 13, I was like, oh shit.
He's pretty bloody though. I mean, in almost the same amount of health, I think.
Yeah, I started that last round with 2 HP.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so unfair. Why wasn't it me?
Yeah. Well, don't worry. You guys didn't lose anything in like profit wise. No, but
pride.
A lot. Pride, yeah. But yeah. So the crowd goes wild. There's a bunch of like, there's a bunch of people just like. Skip that. Don't need that one. There's a bunch of people just like kind of groaning out. Oh man. Man, I'm down. I can't pay my rent today. Hey, God. Other people like cheering, like yeah. Vasha, you. Oh, sorry, not Vasha. Vasha's not here today. Hanyakisha, you estimate that about 500 gold, give or take. Hey, like you don't have any exact, but you guys like 500 gold was bet on this match. Like in total, like the winnings would have been like 500 gold.
Damn.
Yeah. A lot of people put money on this thing. So coming up, the assistant guildmaster comes up and just basically kind of she puts her hand on Ragna, and you see her cast a healing spell.
Bullshit.
Okay, let's see. You get 19 points of life back to you, Ragna. That's right, 19.
Whoa.
You get 25 points of 25 hit points back. I forgot. She's a healer. Anyway, hey. No, I'm afraid you lost.
No. We need to get on the battle for you. Still there?
Yeah, coming over, the guy from the party Ragnarok holds out his hand to you. Oh, good fight. You almost had me there.
Yeah, I shake his hand.
And he like just bro hands you, just lifts you back up. Yeah, the next time we'll bet something for real.
As he says this, I come up behind our Dragonborn friend, just towering over him. I'm like, "You did well, friend."
For sure, for next time I'll win. Joke with them.
Tell you what, though. No. Drinks on us tonight. Alright, as the member from Team Ragnarok just kind of like holds his fist up. So he's paying for drinks tonight.
That was a big mistake.
Oh, we're gonna drink him dry.
I literally order an entire cake.
You get the feeling that when you get the cake, you get the feeling that this is a common thing that happens here. So the ale is good, but it's definitely the cheap stuff.
Oh, I'm not drinking it all now. I'm just ordering a keg.
I know. Oh yeah. Yeah, you drink stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's the cheap stuff. It's good. It's good cheap stuff, but it's cheap.
It definitely softens the bruises.
So as you guys are drinking, Fasha comes up, like, Phantom, did you get anything I sent you?
No. Magic.
Blast. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah,
Ah,
I can't send you anything. Also,
I knew something was up the moment my bat wasn't able to join me.
from the sounds of it, that you were able to actually still hear stuff. You think that they've actually created a one-way sound barrier? That's pretty much what it was. It was a one-way sound barrier. So you could hear everything going on, but at the same time, you couldn't respond out of it.
I was trying to telepathically communicate with my bat, but nothing.
Yeah.
It's
But
alright.
But how was the test? Was it really super hard?
Basic math questions. 1 plus 3, 3 plus 8. And a
Really?
bit of division. Yeah,
Really?
basic math questions.
Yeah. It's just another random Cobalt adventure comes up to you. Yeah, they made the entire mathematic battle brawl thing as a means to help educate the less educated in basic math, so that they can count gold and pay for stuff and actually understand basic arithmetic. Very rarely do you see people go beyond like the first 3 rounds. Because after the third round of like everything, things when all the contestants are on the third test, yeah, it gets really hard. I think the longest match of Mathematics Battle Brawl was 5 rounds in total. And mind you, this was a wizard versus wizard versus wizard versus wizard group too. It was like 4 intellectuals going up against each other.
Yeah, I'm not much of intellect.
But don't worry, neither it was your opponent. If anything, I think he's a little bit more under average than normal. AKA, he has an 8 intelligence, not a 9 intelligence.
What?
I was
He
back
has
at the
a- he has a
academy.
what intelligence?
An 8.
I'm smarter than him.
With 9?
Intelligence.
You have 9 intelligence, right, Victor?
Yep.
So you're as smart as Phantom then.
That makes
This
That's
makes it so
hilarious.
much worse.
No wonder
Yeah.
we could get a lock.
Anyway, on a different note, Hanyakisha, Bone Daddy's friends here as well. Randral,
Send him my way.
well, he's over there in the corner.
Oh.
Yeah. You just see him kind of like. Best way to describe it. Imagine Gandalf in his like doing like a joyful old man laughter sort of thing.
You sly prude.
Yeah. Oh, so you. One second, I get into his voice. Oh, love it. Okay, there's his voice. Nice. I see you have some fun on my real rating. I have the
Yeah.
information you seek. Excellent. Good.
Before we get that information,
Okay.
my partner, Jeffrey. What was the small bones name? Jeffrey.
So
I forgot my lich's name already.
Rorik is the Lich's name. Your patron his name is Rorik. And Jim is the skeleton.
Jim at work says hi.
Oh! So you're familiar with old Rorik?
Yeah, he sent me to look for you. I didn't realize it was you that I was supposed to be looking for.
I hope his
Coincidence.
I hope his demeanor wasn't too frightful for you.
At first it was, but he's a good guy. I like him.
I know many of Earthen would view a lich as a force of evil and stuff. No, when I first met Rorik, it put me for a surprise as well.
I'm not gonna lie, we did attack him the first time.
Well, I'm glad to see the old sack of bones is still kicking. I mean, it is about out that time.
What do you mean?
Well, I believe Evie said that he was waiting for something that usually happens once every 2,000 years.
News to me.
Yes. There's a specific flower that grows in the undergrowth of Valendresh. Yes, that only blooms supposedly once every 2,000 years. With the last blooming being, well, about 2,000 years ago now.
Jeez.
The festivities surrounding the area pick up as like a bard group comes up and starts playing music, and like you get people are not like dancing and everything like that. Adventurers living the carefree life as they always do, pretty much.
Now tell me about our thing that we.
Yes, about the artifact, please. Please. What is it exactly? Is it really such a dangerous artifact? Well, I have some good news and some bad news for you.
Bad news first.
Bad news first?
Bad news first.
Well, depending upon how brave an individual wishes to be, it is. I think a better explanation instead of the good news and the bad news would be this. Long and short of it, if a person is dedicated enough to following the artifact's guide, it will lead them to an ancient place of worship. And the good news is, it's not a dangerous artifact in and of itself.
But it will lead to an ancient place of worship.
Allow me to explain in better details for you. In the ancient times, there are artifacts built for pilgrims and built for the clerical needs of everything. AKA for those seeking to go on pilgrimage to the first temples of the Divine Six. I believe that the artifact that you are in search for, or was taken from you, is one such artifact.
Is the place in question dangerous?
That, if I'm judging from the rune, and then he brings out the paperwork and starts pointing out to like the specific runes, that in and of its question would be dubious. From what I can tell, a lot of this refers to. A lot of this is referring to the ancient knowledge that. Words are fun, guys. If I can speak today, that'd be fantastic. But apparently, I can't speak today. So that's just. Yeah, let me take a swig of water real fast just to allow myself to speak better. Okay. So, if these runes are anything to go by, it's referring to the goddess of shadow herself, Ephenepsis.
Well, that's definitely not good.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the goddess of darkness herself. No, it's more specifically with the theoretical location of her first temple.
I'll listen in.
Yeah. Her temple is theorized to be deep within the Shadowfell Forest.
That bandit map we had, right?
Is nowhere near the Shadowfell Forest. It's actually further to the east.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, the Shadowfell Forest was the original homeland of the Dark Elves before it became the Shadowfell Forest. So you as a Dark Elf know fundamentally that this is the ancient homeland of your people. The Dark Elves were driven out of. They were driven out of the Shadowfell Forest area due to like dark manipulation and corruption on a scale never before seen. In other words, since plane walking does not exist in this world, if you were to travel to the plane of the Shadowfell, that is the forest itself. So creatures of the Shadowfell live within the Shadowfell Forest. For those who are familiar with the Shadowfell as a realm in D&D. It is a place, Ace, of machinations and abominations, though the likes of this world has never seen before. In fact, I believe it is where the origin of your false Hydra originated from.
That is definitely not good then.
Which leads into which is why I said the bad news is more depending on the courage of an individual. Very few individuals who enter the Shadowfell Forest return alive. And those that do are scarred for life. Well, yeah. It also Fasha goes into further detail explaining that this is why trade routes between Dragonia and the human capital don't cut through the Shadowfell Forest. They go around the long way to avoid such dangers. Another way to describe it is, remember how I said like the last 2 weeks of the year, in terms of like the month system I have, are the most dangerous time to travel throughout the land of Cestria. The Shadowfell is like that all year round. So
Well, that's definitely
it's
it keeps getting worse.
yeah. Now, mind you, those who enter the Shadowfell Forest do not return. And that is the phrase, and that is the truth of that land in particular. Like a little too fast there. But, so as far as your artifact is concerned, I would not need to worry about it. Similar artifacts exist within the world and point to the ancient temples of the Divine Six themselves. I wouldn't... And if something does exist within the Shadowfell Forest, the mass exodus of Dark Elves of the time probably secured most of the valuables or most dangerous artifacts that existed at that time. I'm away from the location. Basically, you don't have to worry about the artifact. The artifact in and of itself is not dangerous.
But at least we know the location where they're going.
I would advise that if you decide to go after said artifact, you do so with extreme caution. And perhaps, train yourselves further and become stronger.
Why is that?
Or like I said, no one enters the Shadowfell Forest and returns the same, or even alive. This is not just a myth and a legend, this is fact. I've seen many a brave adventurer trudge through the forest itself, only to either never return or return so mentally scarred that they had to be sent to an asylum.
So what kind of creatures haunt this forest?
A great number of things, per se. Shadowy creatures. That's said to be some of the words and machinations of individuals who remain sane enough to relay this information before falling into heavy PTSD. Mentioned creatures of shadows that stand taller than about as tall as the skyscrapers of Brazil. Creatures that whisper in the night.
If I look,
Foul creatures of abominations of viscous form and ill shape, with an uncanny valley to that of a standard humanoid. No one can say for sure what exactly lies within the forest, but it is unnatural to say the least. Anyway, you guys were saying?
I was just saying, I think I'll use this information to better prepare myself.
Okay. Yes. But in the meantime, if you are interested in a job, I do have a task for you if you wish to take it. Something similar in the veins of, investigating ancient history.
I'm listening.
There are several temples scattered throughout the land of Cestria that I would like you to investigate. Ragnar has recently investigated one such ruins down near Brazil, and I have several other ones that could possibly use some more investigation. As always, I'm willing to pay a very, very generous sum of money for your assistance in endeavors.
Sure. How fast do you need these checked, or do we have enough time?
Well, preferably the sooner the better. And I guess the sooner you do the investigation, the sooner you can be paid.
Alright. You have the map for these things, right?
I have the general map of them. Sadly, as Ragnar can attest, they're not exactly easy to find.
Sounds about right.
But yes, I have the general locations of where they would be about.
Then we'll accept.
Yeah, well, we'll look into it. Phantom, Victor, are you okay with this?
Fine.
I am okay with this, yes.
Excellent! Now then, I would highly recommend that you rest for the day, as a second while I go to look up some information real fast.
Yeah, let's rest, for I am both drunk and very bruised.
I just need to do a quick thing with it. Where the heck did I put it? Where the heck is it? Oh my goodness! Lost it. There it is. I gotta log into World Anvil real fast.
And having the offer aired. Oh.
Okay. Now that I'm here. Yes. Anyway. Yes, I'd rest for the thing, as Dawnwind begins the day after tomorrow. Oh, sorry. As the month of Dawnwind begins tomorrow, and the roads will be far safer to travel.
Oh, I was hoping to find one of those powerful monster here to fight.
You fought a powerful monster, you say?
I hear the stronger than a monster, the better they take.
Oh. That's right, I forgot you did some hunting with the orcs down in the south, didn't you?
Possibly.
Now, the orcs aren't wrong in that regard. Yep, sometimes the tougher the monster, the better it tastes. Other times, the more lean the meat is. Sometimes you want a more lazy monster to differ. Anyway, if that's all you need from me, I think I'll turn in for the night.
Get some rest, my friend.
You as well. And also, it was not a bad matchup you had there, Ragnar. You need to work on that left straight of yours, though. A little sloppy sometimes.
Yes, it's quite sloppy. Thus, for a while, I gestured to my whatever weapon I'm using.
What weapon? I said, what was the question answered?
I tell like I've been too used to using the gesture to my warhead.
Never hurts to gain practice with that. Anyway, to you, I wish you good night.
Well, that solves all the problems. We have.
By the way, the sun just set, so like the night is still very young. It's only like 6 o'clock.
Are we still celebrating?
Oh yeah, people still celebrating unless you want to do something else.
Let's party!
Ah! Some of these people cry out just hearing you say that.
I don't know why, but I feel like they're disgust pointed at me.
No, they heard you say, "Hey, let's party," and they're like, "Yeah!" Basically, you're revigorated some people.
No, that's good. Anyway, that being said, then I have nothing else. I guess we're partying tonight. Where's the leader of the
Ragnarok?
tavern?
The guildmaster.
The guildmaster.
Oh yeah. You see the orc man and surrounded at one of the central tables, just having a just boisterously laughing with a bunch of other adventurers around him.
I join him for drinks. Pulling out my again.
So, what did you think of your group's first mathematics battle brawl?
I wish it was me finding out there instead of the others.
Yes, but if we had people volunteering all the time, well, problems would be solved via force more than other things.
Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough.
Because not all adventuring parties are built with strong fighters, you know. So we have the option. So we have it, and specifically for those to give a fair chance to all parties.
I hope you know. As I talked to the guards about talked to the captain's guards about the Dark Knight. It seems like they're on board as well.
What were they on board again with? You guys see his face is a little red. He's been drinking a lot.
Don't worry, my friend. All you need to be said is that tonight is still young. Let's party till we drop.
Oh, party till we drop. Up, Guildmaster. I mean, party. I mean, just hard enough. It's just a story. I was just nervously drinking.
Gosh, she's not even an elephant, I'm afraid.
I just turn to my bat and I say, these are the people I associate with.
I'm just sitting calmly in the corner, just having a few drops of, like, a few glasses of wine.
Who are you?
So as you're doing it, you do notice that there is a half giant dressed in a receptionist outfit, female. She seems to be bringing out some more ale to some party members.
That's not good. I instantly spring up, saunter my way over. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. I ain't. Would you like another drink or something?
No, I have an entire keg.
Oh well. As far as like her height wise compared to you, she is a little bit shorter than you.
What species is she?
Let me look up giants real fast because I don't remember all the giant stuff. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Homebrew collection.
I hope it's Furbolg.
Well, she's a half giant, so.
Fiona! No, you're not.
Fiona! I challenge you. Is
I think I'll be over there partying it up with Ragnarok.
oh yeah, let's see. We have cloud, fire. She's a hill giant.
Oh, so she's not one of the clans that I would know.
Yeah, you get a feeling that the way that she speaks, the way that she acts, she's a city girl. Like she was born and raised in the city or something.
Actually, if I don't terribly mind, as my English is broken and kind of fits with my character, I hand her a gold piece. I was like, "Would you get me something especially meaty for me to eat, please?"
Minty?
Meaty, as in meat.
Oh no, that's yeah. She's asking Victor, Minty?
Meaty, as in meat.
Oh,
Boar, chicken.
sure thing.
Oh.
Beef.
Let's see. We have some. We have some owlbear air available. We have some regular
that.
bear available. We also have.
Take
Have-
the all there.
Alrighty then. And 1 second. And you see it walk off. Now, mind you, even though she's a hill giant, she's not like your stereotypical hill giant, which is the kind of the larger, more obese thing. She's actually slim. I use the hill giant term more as in she looks more like a giant human rather than like a giant.
She doesn't
Very well.
look a bit like me, who has ice gray skin.
Exactly. Yeah. She like if you would take a normal human and then scale them up to a large size, that's what she looks like.
Nephilim. Got it.
Yep. Yeah, and that's generally how I define my hill giants. Is that the more of the typical, as the name suggests, children of the plains. Anyway. So yeah, she comes back about 15 minutes later, and here we are. Just one big plate ate of like owlbear ribs.
I thank you. You can keep the rest of the change.
Don't worry. All right. The guild usually does.
I take it over to my seat, and I invite my new dragonborn friend over, and I share the ribs with him.
Can't say I didn't see that coming.
Ragna, you remember the exact same ribs. They've been cooking all day. So you know that they're good quality. In fact, you made the barbecue sauce for them, Ragna.
Nice. What type of barbecue sauce are we talking? A1? Are we talking Sweet Baby Ray's?
Ragna, what did you make? What did you make, Ragna? I leave that to Ragna.
Agna? Agna. Agna.
Nah, I'm muted.
Haha, that explains everything.
Well,
Take
what type of barbecue?
Let's see here. What do I have here? No barbecue sauce, just special seasoning.
So what are we talking, like IRL kind of easy? Are we talking about?
They're talking about Cajun seasoned.
Oh, you're speaking to my actual soul right now. Oh my lord, I love Cajun seasoning. Oh, Fuck.
Make in fact, because of this, Victor, make a Constitution check.
Constitution check.
Ragnar,
Okay. Constitution check.
did I put too much salt on
Plus
there?
4. 21.
21. You've had ribs in your time, of course. This is this rib falls right off the bone.
Oh, the perfect kind of rib.
Perfect kind of rib. Your taste buds are awakened. It's the best rib you've ever had.
It transcended, huh?
In fact, as you're eating the ribs, it almost feels as if your clothes has exploded off. You feel the spice going through your skin. You go full Food Wars animation on it.
Nice.
There we go.
I look at him, and tears flow freely from my eyes. I grab him by the probably his shoulder as hardly as I can. I go, "You sir are a magician.
I'm gonna have to get some of these ribs.
I've got your back, whatever you need."
this man is taming people by this is a Pokemon trainer D&D edition.
Couldn't be me.
Ragnar, you taste it. It's good.
It's a thing.
It's good. Probably could be a little bit better for next time. Maybe the meat's a little. Probably could go another 2 hours. Just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more salt next time, but no. I mean, you ate it. You know it's good. You know people like it, and it's just like, yeah, a little bit more salt next time.
It's not 5-star, but it's good.
Gee. I want to see what he considers 5 stars.
For this, I'll need this, this, and this. I'll give you a list of monsters that are considered to be legendary.
And cockatrice is actually a delicacy, and it's actually a really good chicken style meat too. So just as a note.
I think my list of stuff to try would be a cockatrice, a remoraz, a dragon, and of course.
Yeah, around here, cockatrice is a little bit more of a specialty, rather than a norm thing. So generally, like super high class restaurants have cockatrice meat available. But as a chef, you know that as you get closer to like the scorching expanse, cockatrice is more readily available because the cockatrice lives more towards the desert side of the world than it does in the foresty, cold side of the world.
I'm just so out in my own little world, just staring at it, just like, tastes like the best chicken in the world.
Anyway, do you guys do anything else this night?
I spend several hours becoming best friends with my new Dragonborn buddy.
No,
I go try to get to know the guild's master's main assistant.
So the assistant, the assistant guild master.
Yes.
I want to talk to the receptionist.
No, not again.
Don't know how this goes. Alright. Give me a second. I gotta go look up some old documentations of characters real fast.
Uh-oh.
And as you roll a natural 1, roll initiative with this dude.
As the robot goes full robot on us.
Which one went robot? Me?
Phantom full robot.
Ooh. I swear I'm still here. I swear I'm still...
Which one was it that was trying to me? The barbarian?
Yes.
Marion. Marion is her name.
Marion, we need to take a moment to see which of us is stronger truly.
I'm sorry, what?
We need to see which one of us is stronger.
What, in an arm wrestling contest, or...?
Yes, the traditional way of arm wrestling.
Is he talking to the stewardess or...
I'm talking to the barbarian, the one that's hanging out with me.
Okay. I was confused
oh.
why he was talking for me.
I thought you were talking to... I thought you were talking to Marion.
Big Wolf.
Well, the barbarian is Victor, and he's the barbarian you're with. Marion's not a barbarian.
I'm talking about...
Who's talking with who now? I'm confused.
Is
Okay.
Victor the one trying to hang out with me?
Victor's hanging out with you, yes.
I'm hanging out
Yes.
with the Dragonborn.
Yep,
No,
Victor and Ragnar are hanging out.
I'm
Yeah.
talking to Victor then.
Yes. And I say, I fully agree. Would you like to do it here and not? Or later?
I clear off it. I like move my drink aside.
Oh shit, we're doing this now.
Oh boy. Alrighty, so both of you place your arms down on the table. Grabbing the fist thing. You see other adventurers kind of look over. Let's do this! All wrestling matches, alrighty.
Strength or athletics?
We are gonna go pure strength for this one. So, I need both of you to make a strength check now. And we're treating it like a rock, paper, scissors, best 2 out of 3. So,
I think my internet's having issues because that's not rolling.
David's.
Yeah,
There it is. It's just being slow. Alright, so, and then Victor?
Yep, I just rolled them adding. 23.
23 versus 21 on the first roll. So, as one of the other Avengers sounds like, hey, I want a clean match, you guys. Alright, ready? Go! Oh, and Victor, or you X hard.
Altogether 15 on the second one.
I'm still describing the first one. Hold on a second.
Are you?
Please wait till I ask you to roll before you roll.
Apologies, my fault.
This is the both of you. Please wait till I ask you to roll. So yes, as 21 to 23, as you slowly push it, and Victor, you're winning this first round. Go ahead and roll the second one.
Well, again, it's like, okay, so I guess we re-roll.
Yeah. This is round 2, so roll it again.
Okay.
We'll wait for.
the tie.
All right, so 14 versus.
Let's see here. Modified 20.
Ragnar. Oh man, your punches just really kind of sort out. You must have as Victor continues to push your hand down towards the ground, down towards the table. Round 3. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, come on, don't fail me, dice. Okay, that was.
Failed me arms. Oh, they failed me.
I got a base 17. So
I got a-
plus that is 21.
My arms, they failed.
It was clearly a one-sided thing, as you know. Victor, not having had to go through a fist fight about 20 or 30 minutes earlier, or just like thing. Again, and the audience nearby, you goes, yeah!
You put up pretty good fight, my friend. I can trust you in battle. Do me a favor.
And you as well, you're strong.
Yes. Do me a favor. Protect weaklings while we're on battlefield.
I believe that is my primary objective.
Especially that one I point to, Kanya.
Wait, whatever.
Oh, I see you have feelings for a...
I just point to him. No, I don't have feelings for him.
I feel shiver up spine.
I just say he's protecting like a woman.
Yes, protect him like your woman, yes.
I don't like
You're
this.
misunderstanding. Yes, Armstrong. Yes. Where the fuck did you put a gif in?
It's a trade roll 20 master secret.
Alrighty. As the night goes on to about, 10 o'clock in the evening, the party begins to slowly start dying down, mostly because you guys have been drinking since 6 o'clock, pretty much. There's been a lot of alcohol going around. A lot of cheap alcohol, but a lot of alcohol nonetheless. Several dozen adventurers have already sloshed and everything, and being escorted back out to their apartments and everything like that. As basically, even you guys are starting to get, a little tired and sleepy.
Asper, I'm gonna need you to make sure I don't fall over as I try to walk back to my place.
Yeah, you basically rock upstairs. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
This is gonna be super bad, I can already tell. Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
5.
Damn.
Alright, so he's like, Casper, I need you to help keep me straight as I get back up to the table. Stand up, you take one step, out cold. You're just out cold, all snoring and sleeping.
We need to carry him to his room.
Yeah. Victor, Phantom, Victor, Hanyakisha, Ragda, you just see Casper just like literally roll his eyes. Yeah. You don't think a bat can roll its eyes normally, and it just like rolls its eyes.
I'll pick him up by the back of his clothes and start carrying him to his room.
Alright, yeah. Easy enough. You just carry him to the room.
Is he a wet cat?
Possibly.
I don't know.
Never before have I been disrespected by my own familiar.
Kid, fuck.
I mean, Hanyakusha was disrespected by a real wolf, so it's kind of par for the course for this group so far.
It's more. It's more like the familiar's like, oh, here we go again.
This is what happens when he had too much to drink. I told him to watch.
Pretty much. Yeah. And it's not like he didn't try and do his job. Like, after you were picked up, he grabbed your sleeve and was like dragging it along.
Alright, I have my spells. adventure.
Anyway, wow. So, Hanyakusha, as you're also getting ready to turn in tonight, you do notice Basha, who's kind of been in like very reserved during this entire party and everything like that, as he's kind of just like staring out at the cityscape in the night sky.
I'm still doing my thing. Facha is Facha. I did a lot of work today.
Okay.
So like I said, second in command.
All right. So now you're going to Mariana.
Hey, Mariana.
Yes.
I know that you have responsibility though, but do you ever take a break?
It may not look like I get time off. I do get time off.
Well, come on, this is a tremendous day. It's not every. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in the city. A small drink wouldn't hurt you, right?
Oh, don't worry. I've had my fair share already. And then you kind of look at the table and you see like there's a whole bunch of like mugs, the empty mugs, and the guildmaster is currently passed out. And there's more, and there's more mugs on her side than his side.
I'm going to pick up the Guildmaster. I'm like, where is his bed? I will take him up there.
I am shocked beyond belief.
If you be so kind, tells you to go up to the third floor or head all the way down to the end and just put him on the fainting couch in the guildmaster's office.
I will walk up there. I will, on the way up, I will search for any like closets full of linen, something of that nature.
There is no closet in the guildmaster's office.
Oh, I mean, like on the way up the stairs. Like, can I find any like linen closets or anything?
We'll just say that as you're going up, the half-giant receptionist sees you can't go. Guildmaster. It's like, oh, Guildmaster lost again. All right, I'll fetch a blanket and just put him in the office.
All right. I gently put him down like he's a wee baby.
Yep,
on
and
the
she comes in.
couch.
Yep, she comes in, just covers him with blankets. He's like, crazy little girl. I will say though, he'll have a nasty hangover when he wakes up tomorrow.
Oh, I painfully agree.
So yeah, contrary to popular belief, while it may look like I'm always busy, I know how to balance my workload better than the guildmaster does.
Oh, I should think so.
Because you can tell right now, she's completely relaxed. Her face is red though, so she is drunk. This is not a lie. It's like she is drunk.
Do I get the
There's
wizard?
only the slightest hint red to my face. I am drunk.
Do I get the wizard room and no problem?
Well, I think I'll go ahead and turn in for the night as well. Anyway. So yeah, Mariana heads off to sleep as well.
Might as well dance. Fuck it.
So what? You're just randomly dancing on the floor?
We be randomly dancing. We're partying. We're having music. We're having fun. I'm dancing.
Like I said, the party's dying down. It's 10 o'clock at night.
Oh.
Everyone else is asleep.
Yeah,
Has to flip out.
or going home.
So you're just dancing by yourself.
That's what I was asking. Are you dancing on the floor right now?
No, I'm just going. I'll go for a walk.
All right.
Song Forever Alone just pop into my head.
All by myself.
Copyright.
Oop.
You forgot we were streaming, didn't you?
I won't lie, I'm a bit drunk too. I'm a bit
So, Hanyakusha, exploring the city at night, exploring the city at night, it's pretty calm at this moment. Like, most of the foot traffic is dying. There are magical lamps lit up along the main thoroughfare there and along some of the more major roads, not the alleyway specifically. So the marketplace, the guild area, all the streets are lined up, and then alleyways are black.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. The magical lights are nice and dim, so while they illuminate the area, you still can see a very good amount of stars in the night sky. It is the final night of the year, so it is bone-chillingly cold out. Like even for you, it's cold.
Brr.
Exploring. Do you just kind of mindlessly wander the city?
Yeah, take it in. Take it
Righty
all
then.
in. If I find a brothel, I'm going.
As you're going by most places, it seems like either most places are getting ready to close down, or starting to close down, or are already closed.
Then I continue.
Yep. Go ahead, make a perception check real fast.
All right, give us it. This is never a good thing. Why is he making me do this? Ah! So that's a 6. I see nothing.
So, yeah, you just continue wandering around.
Also, you get yourself a raft dice because that was a critical one.
Oh, have fun
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
boy.
it was not good.
I just have
Yeah.
not been kind to you.
Anyway, as you are,
Your voice has not been kind to me today. This is the first roll of my day.
Exactly.
anyway, wandering around the city at night, your mind kind of, travels about your recent adventures and everything like that. Friends you've made, friends you've lost, because you guys did lose a friend. The false Hydra ate him and whatnot. About a half an hour later of you just wandering around the city, like pretty much at this point, like you're wandering into areas that there are now like next to no real person behind.
Well, this is not creepy at all.
No. Well, meaning like you're still walking in light. You're not walking into like dark alleyways at the end of the night. You're walking on main streets and everything like that. Plus,
Still
you
creepy.
also, you still, well, yeah, it's also like almost 11 now. The temperature has probably dropped down to about 30 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm fine.
Yeah. Well, for you, it's cold. Oh, like for your character, it's cold.
For those in Europe, that means it's -2 Celsius.
Yeah.
Thank you, Siri.
Anyway, so just exploring around, and it's like you do hear a voice call from behind you. You never really were one for paying attention to things when you're lost in thought.
Ha! I jump.
Let's see. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. I need something more. No, not that one. Trying to find the fun music. That one's not playing for me. That's not good. Play? Properly? No. Okay, fine. We'll play this one instead. No, it won't play for me either. Well, lovely. Here's what I'm gonna do. Refresh the page. And the audio broke. Hooray. It happens sometimes. Role-playing music. Play. There it is.
Am I about to die? Am I about to die? What?
No.
What was that? What was that? No! No! Not again! No!
He was never heard from again.
I was raided!
Anyway, now send those raiders to me, man, and I need the views.
You're
Oh, on my-
affiliated. I'm not. I don't want to hear that.
It's on my channel, though.
Welcome, Dubzo!
Welcome to my D&D game that is being rebroadcast on his channel. We'll have words about this later, Hanyakusha. Anyway.
There's no words.
I have words. Anyway. But still. As you turn around, you see standing just out of the light range a small, petite, what looks to be a dragonkin.
Do I know you?
She steps into the light, and it's Iris.
And I instantly go into combat stance.
I was thinking long lost lover or something, and just combat stance.
No, but as you just like take up combat stance, she kind of just like looks down on. Look, sorry.
Are you?
Look, I had my own mission I had to do, right?
Yeah, tell that to Foster Soder.
Didn't really have much of a choice.
There was always a choice.
Not in my case. You guys have so much more freedom of your actions and choice. I'm not really allowed that luxury.
Why you do it?
And I had to do it. on
But
a
for
mission.
who?
Yeah, she looks conflicted, like she wants to tell you to, but doesn't know if she can.
You know we're always here to help you. There's never a time we haven't. If you can't speak to us, who can you speak to?
No one.
So you're just gonna run.
Not running. I have nowhere to go. I wanted to apologize. That's it.
Apology doesn't change what happened.
I know, but
Sounds like a
Look, I'm sorry, alright? Want to kill me, that's fine. Next time we meet, make me his enemy.
Why don't you allow me to help you?
Wanted to give a proper goodbye. Oh. And she starts backing up out of the light. Tell Fasha that I'm truly sorry I did that to him. But I was afraid of what he was going to do.
Why don't you tell him yourself?
And she just keeps backing up. She steps completely out of the light. Right?
I chase after. I have dark vision. Walking in darkness is not going to save you.
As you take two steps forward, a dagger lands right in front of your foot.
Are you
and
serious?
And another voice comes up. Oh, I wouldn't chase after her if I were you.
Who's there?
Looking up on top of the light post, you see another gentleman in human, bald head, and just kind of tossing a dagger in his hand, and why, it's just little old me.
Well, that's definitely a face only a wife would not love.
The Shaco?
Oh, you compliment me so. I would do my best to I would do my best not to intervene in our little Iris's affairs any further.
Any further?
She has other obligations that she has to attend to. But she absolutely insisted on coming to say hi to you.
If you guys ever put her in danger like that again, I will come after y'all myself.
Well, I can't guarantee that our boss will agree to that statement.
How high is he?
The street lamp is about 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall? I can easily hop that. Nah, I'll punch the street lamp.
Alright, make an attack roll.
I'm gonna completely break the street lamp.
Yeah, make an attack roll, man.
That's a 12.
That's a 12 where you hit it, roll for damage.
That's 11.
11. So yeah, you thoroughly dent the thing.
Roundhouse kick. Just
roundhouse kick. Yeah, you kicked it.
I'm trying to make him fall off the pole.
There's a whoopsie as he manages to jump from the lamppost that he's currently onto the next one. Oh my! What a very aggressive individual you are. Look, at least.
Who are y'all working for?
Who do we work for? Well, I could tell you, but I might have to take your life. Actually, I think I'll tell you anyway. Hey, we work for the Kaelin Thor. By the way, if you must know who I am, my name is Jim. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Gives me more of a reason to come after y'all in the first place.
I be mindful of that, Mr. Hanyakusha. I don't know how well your Cobalt Soul employee. I'm not sure how well your Cobalt Soul friends would feel about you coming after the Kaelin Thor like this.
I hop up after him.
He begins to. He jumps onto one of the rooftops. As you monk climb your way up the pole there.
Oh no, we're continuing this chase. You think I'm going to stop by climbing?
I never said you were gonna stop.
Oh.
My! You're you're very much a interesting person, aren't you? They don't call me Slippery Jim for nothing, though.
They call you Slippery Jim. Who names you?
Well, who says I was?
It was the homeless man down the street who gave him a hand.
Well, who says that's even my name?
I'll be more concerned if it was.
Possibly. But I'm afraid I think you're slightly outclassed here.
Just constantly covered in lube.
Why don't you come say that to my face as I hopped over him? Okay.
So he doesn't immediately move, so you land and run in front of him. Do you make an attack roll?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage.
What?
You'll understand why in a moment.
The disadvantage is 16.
16? That misses. So yes. Yes. You throw a punch and he just dodges right out of the way. Woo! That one was a close one.
I'm still swinging.
Guy, go ahead and keep making attacks at disadvantage for your round of combat here.
The lowest one is 24.
24.
Yes.
He's going to use a. But you know what? I'm going to call it a villainous action, even though he may not be a villain. So he gets to roll an acrobatics check to see if he dodges it.
I'm
gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw in a couple of.
This man hit me with a villainous action and throw it in some fucking raft dice on top of it. You really don't want me to hit this man.
His name is Slippery Jim. Of course he doesn't want to get hit.
Yeah.
That's 29 to dodge out of that thing, as he gets his well, we'll call it the Slippery Jim maneuver. So as you throw the punch, as you throw the punch, you make contact and you're like yeah, got it. And for some reason, it feels like you're hitting nothing. As like you see him like place his hand and just before like you actually make contact with him, he puts his hand on top of your fist, and with one hand vaults over you and out of combat range. So basically, he effectively disengaged from you.
I have so much hate.
My, you're quite aggressive indeed.
I want this man on a silver platter. I want this man on a silver platter so bad now.
He takes one of his dagger and he throws it at your feet specifically. So that is that's a 20 to hit.
Do I not use my monk? That is a projectile coming at me.
It's a reduced damage, I think, isn't it?
Deflect, miss. You agree. Attacks, damage from attacks. If I can reduce it. If I can reduce the damage to 0, I have a free hand. I can spend 1 key point to make a range attack.
Yeah. So, the attack hits.
Yes, but can I lower it?
Yeah, as a monk, you have that ability because it's a thrown dagger, so which is more of a dart like than a sword being thrown at you.
So 1d10 plus 9.
Right.
That's a 10. That's 19.
Oh
so
yeah,
it
yeah.
hits.
Yeah, and it does 10 damage. If
And
it
it was
hit you.
reduced.
Yep.
So to 0. So free action, throw it back.
Alright, make a ranged attack.
How do I do that? This is the first time I actually got to do this.
Oh, yeah. He's already used his reaction for
23.
23?
23.
Yeah, and he's already used his reaction. Man, so go ahead and roll a d4.
Slip this, Jimmy boy. Just gonna roundhouse kick that fucking dagger right at him for 3 damage.
For 3 damage. So the damage that is dealt out is he catches the blade between his fingers, and there's a little blood coming from his fingers. Oh my! You actually managed to draw blood. Not many people manage to do that.
I want you to remember this.
Don't worry, I probably won't.
Oh, I want him so bad.
And he starts and he backs off a full he backs off a full 80 feet from you.
Damn. I'm in anger, and now in aware mode, but now I'm just walking the streets angrily.
Oh, you're not. Oh, giving up already? Probably a good idea.
I thought you left. Okay, we can keep this up.
Yeah. You guys are on the roof right now. He backed up 80 feet on the rooftops from you.
Yeah, but
He's still in view. He's not.
Array.
There's lights around, so you can see, and it's not a new moon night either.
All right. Well.
Yeah, it is. On the last one, it's a half moon night.
Well, I continue the chase, I guess.
So yeah, he's a full 80 feet away from him. So 80 feet away from you, or we start a new round of thing. What do you do to try and catch up to him?
He's 80 feet. I Misty Step and dashed. I Misty Step and moved towards him for another attack.
All right, so Misty Step goes 30 feet, and then your movement is 40 feet, right?
That should put me 70? No.
4, 5, 6, 70. Yeah, you're 10 feet short.
Ah!
Unless you use your action to dash up to him.
I really don't want to use my action to dash to him.
You don't have any darts on you?
I do have throwable axes from that bandit.
Ah, you could use those.
All right, I'll throw it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
How's a 20?
20?
Yes.
Let's see. So, you throw the axe at him, and go ahead and roll the axe damage.
It will be just a D6 because it's not a functional weapon. It's so 6.
So 6. Yes, the axe does hit him and hits him in the Ooh, you're quite a tenacious one, aren't you?
I don't like the fact that he's loving this damage. That's making it more creepy. His name's Slippery Jim, and he's enjoying getting hit. I don't like this.
He steps in towards you for the last 10 feet. And he throws a punch at you.
I am shocked. Don't
And it's a nat 20.
I don't shit.
As the punch comes out, you see a dagger pop out from the back half of his palm. Back half of his palm. And you get impaled for 6 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck? What is he doing to me?
He's fighting you like a man.
Yeah, that's 11.
11. Now you failed.
Penetrating you.
You feel something enter your body and basically like a shock to your system as you suddenly feel much more sluggish before.
Oh no, it's not fighting like a man.
Add one poison counter to your just some on your character so you're aware of that.
Okay, poison.
So yeah,
How
you
do I do that?
yeah, basically you're poisoned in this regard. It's a unique type of poison, so you have disadvantage on your attack rolls now. Because your body's moving slower than you want it to. And then he comes up and does a secondary attack with you. This time as he pulls out another dagger. And attacks you with it. That is... That's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Alright. So you managed to dodge out of the way. Whew, quite the spry one, aren't you? It's your turn.
You know damn well where I'm from. You think a simple rogue is gonna stop me?
Oh. But you barely even touched me.
Coming from the person who's losing blood right now.
And what about you?
Oh, just a typical Tuesday.
What are you doing?
I'm swinging.
Alright, make your attack rolls.
I gotta do one in disadvantage.
Okay, all your attacks are disadvantage, yep.
So how's a 15?
15 misses.
Second attack. I'm doing this for you! How's a 17?
17 misses.
Dude, what the fuck is this man AC? 20?
Probably.
This AC is way too high for any rogue.
Remember, there are people who are stronger than you guys out in the world.
Fine, I missed. Nothing to do about it.
So you're just kind of like you feel the long and short of how you miss your attacks is you're starting to let your anger get to you as you're like just swinging haymaker after haymaker, just trying to hit this guy who just like easily dodges out of the way.
She wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for you people.
No, she would probably be in a worse situation than what she's in right now. Oh, as he does another fist attack against you. That's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. So you dodge out of that way as he brings his dagger up again and then does another attack. 13 to hit. That also misses.
Nope.
So yeah, you're just dodging.
Man, you're really having a hard time for hitting a person who's poisoned.
Who says I'm trying hard?
This fight is gonna last for a long time, isn't it? Until one of us go down. How long is this poison last? Probably for a long time. What am I saying?
Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Damn, that was a fucking 22, but I had to go with disadvantage. It's a 16, clearly
That misses.
missed.
Yep, second attack.
Oh yeah, no, we might as well just chop up this 10 as the miss.
Well, you might roll in that one, so...
Yep, no, definitely. That's
Alright.
10 is the miss.
So, Owen. What do you of the Cobalt Soul know about the world? You lived in that temple your entire life.
Not my whole life.
Oh, right, you had that other place you lived for a little bit, didn't you?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I know a great deal of things about you. As he makes a punch on you. That's a 22 to hit.
Yes.
As you take another 6 points of piercing damage, and as he punches you again with the same dagger, I need you to make another con save.
I want to use glory dice.
All right.
So that will be 17.
17 succeeds. You
And then I'm gonna hellish rebuke him.
All right, that's a what save? Dexterity save.
I believe yes, 15.
All right. Yeah, no, that's a 19 save for him.
So the damage will be halved.
Actually, since he is a rogue, it is no damage.
What?
Yeah, rogues invasion.
No! My weakness!
So yeah, as the hellish rebuke, you feel ill. Like this blade is poisoned. And as you kind of like deflect it with your hand, like so the blade kind of like punches into your hand. So it goes through your hand entirely, and then as you have the flames burst out from it.
Fusion only takes half damage, not negates it completely.
Yeah, but like I don't know why. That's why I'm confused as well. But hey, you know it's
evasion. If he has to roll a dex save versus damage like stuff from Hellish Rebuke, he would normally take half damage, and if he saves, he would take no damage instead.
And he rolled a 19 on the save, so
I hate this man. with all my heart, I hate this man.
Because such things that you can nimbly dodge area effects, such as like other things like that as well. When you're subject to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, you take half damage.
Yep.
You instead take no
Correct.
damage if you succeed on the saving throw, and
The
only
fact
half
is-
damage if you fail.
You might. I have a feeling you're.
Huh?
I'm not gonna metagame, dude.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna metagame. Hey,
I didn't even hear what he said.
don't worry about it. That's all you have to
Don't
be.
worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, so. Oh. Ooh, a feisty little ability you have there. You're a little bit more fun than some of the other people I've had to fight in the past. Yeah, and again,
You
this
know what,
man.
compared to that Dark Knight.
Ah, yes, the Shadow Knight. Heard about that. Frankly, it's amazing that you're still alive. I bet you he was taking it easy on you.
Please. We fought for too long to be taken easy.
Are you sure about that?
I continue to sue. Actually, hold up. I might do something else.
Well, he's gonna do his bonus action attack against you right now with his dagger.
He's a bonus action attack?
Yeah, that's how he's been doing 2 attacks.
He always swung with his fist.
That's his
And
main
he did
attack.
a dagger attack.
No, we only did the 1 attack so far.
Ha.
Anyway, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Yep. As you take, wow, you're lucky I'm rolling absolutely shit for dice rolls right now. That's another 6 points of piercing damage. I need you to make another con save. Because both his dagger and his fist dagger are poisoned.
I think
And I'm gonna use.
until you go down. He doesn't want to
Use the glory dice.
Yeah, we were going nice. We're gonna get all 3 of these back next section.
5?
We have-
Well,
we have
yes, that's 19. You succeed. So, yeah. You've already used your reaction, so you can't do that again.
Yes, unfortunately.
And there are far more dangerous things in the world than a small organization. Well, I wouldn't say it was small, but an organization such as the Kalen Thor.
He's close to me, right?
Oh, he's right up in your face.
Good.
Yeah, I know. This man has the confidence to face a monk in hand-to-hand combat. And he's a rogue.
Hmm.
Anyway. Oh, go ahead.
I know there's far more evils out there besides y'all. But how y'all do they is putting her in danger, and I thunderclap.
Alright, is that a dex save?
Uh,
Let me see.
I don't know. It's a Constitution save.
Let's see. Limited use. Where's the thunderclap?
And Book of Xanathar.
Oh, right, Warlock. I
Yeah,
forgot. Warlock.
Then
You also don't have that. Yeah, you also don't have that. You also don't have that spell on D&D.
Yeah, remember I told you I've been using my own book to keep track of my spells. Yeah.
This is true. Okay, let me find Thunderclap again. Just do real fast, unless you want to read off what saving throw was again.
I create. I believe the saving throw was 15 for Thunderclap. As Constitution.
Thunderclap. Yep, must succeed a Constitution saving throw. Okie dokie.
It's also very loud, as it can be heard 100 feet away.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely bring some notice to you. Yeah, no, that is a. I'm gonna use some wrath dice for this one.
I'm making you work today. You have been doing. You have been taking it easy all day today.
that works. That will make him succeed. Yes.
All right.
It would have been a 13 before. Then I got a 6 on that.
He takes no damage, but he definitely he definitely hit the clap.
He will go ahead and use his reaction then, and which is again villainous action.
Oh my God,
where
how many yes?
One. The villainous actions, the way it works is it's a special reaction that powerful NPCs, is both good and bad, can use. Anyways, I'm calling it villainous action because, well, he's currently the villain to you. It could be called heroic action if it's an ally to you.
Not just a legendary.
Yeah, pretty much he's using a reaction for a special ability, and this is a similar ability to what he did before, or where he basically dodges your attack, or uses it to disengage from you, pretty much. It's actually not a dodge. This is a full disengage from him. And he will move a grand total of. Let's actually do this instead. 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, I could get.
So
that.
basically, as you like stomp your foot, as you let's see, how do you do the thunderclap?
I pound both of my fists together as fire with my goblets to make the sound.
Okay. Hey, so channeling your warlock power. You bring your fist together, and as you bring your fist together, he like jumps back at the moment of impact. Instead, and he like does like a flip back and it falls back about 20 feet. My, bringing quite the attention to yourself, aren't you? Well then, it seems our little party's at an end then.
Why? The show was just getting started. Eh?
Yeah, you start hearing like whistles from like guardsmen and thing. Unfortunately, I'm very much busy at the moment. And I'm afraid that, if I get caught, I can't live up to my name, to the name that people have given me.
I think your name's already ruined for me doing damage to you. Eh?
What damage? And looking over him very carefully, he doesn't look to be injured at all.
Fuck.
Though I will say, you're quite interesting. He throws a dagger at your feet again. This time it's a 20 to hit, but it doesn't do any damage. Instead, it hits into the ground right beneath you.
I was gonna reduce it and keep it at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. Until next time, I guess. Farewell. And he starts booking it.
I grasp the dagger tightly.
You can't
Then-
move.
I know. I'm just gonna.
No, you can't move. Period.
I can't move my hands.
Yeah, you're like. It's like you're paralyzed.
Why?
A moment later, you can move your eyes and see. You look down. You see the dagger. It seems to be stuck in your shadow. A moment later, the dagger disappears, and you can move again.
And I'll collapse off the roof.
So you're just full on like letting the exhaustion poison get to you then?
Like, would this kill me if I do?
You'll take fall damage for sure.
For the audience, yeah. So
Okay, all right. So you do fall about 20 feet, so you will take 2d6 worth of damage. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall all in. As you fall to the ground.
all right.
Yeah. You feel the poison in your body begin to really take hold now that you've kind of let your fighting spirit go down. And you just eventually you do see like guardsmen like people running up with swords and shields out, lanterns and everything. You assume it's the guardsmen.
Mm-hmm.
As consciousness slips from you, and you basically fall asleep. And that's where we're going to end today's session. So yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed today's session, and a nice full reintroduction to Slippery Jim. Yes, Slippery Jim. We met him once before. Back when we first got the little Prazel mission, Iris's little contact in the Killing Thor. So yes, I hope you enjoyed Slippery Jim, a very high-level rogue NPC.
I hate that you named this man Slippery Jim.
I take a coworker who named him.
God damn you! You deserve.
I will tell him you said that, and he'll laugh.
I fucking
Don't tell him.
hate your coworker.
All I gotta say is that guy was clearly lubed up from head to toe.
And who knows? Did you hit him? Did you not hit him? Or is he just that good of an actor? Hard to say. But yes, thank you again for everyone for coming on. Thanks to my players, Phantom, Victor, Hanyakusha, and Ragna, aka Caleb, Victor, I don't know his thing, Hanyakusha, that's who you are, and of course Rabbit, for playing today. Go support their channels. I don't have a plugin for them yet, sadly, to plug their channels and everything like that, but still.
You still didn't get that fixed? Usually it pops up in like the chat.
All I have as of recent is just broken mic. Because I forgot to fix my noise suppression.
Yeah, because that's what I have. See, I haven't fixed it. It's broken. I haven't sat down the. It's broken. It's broken. Quick, spam the broke emote while you can. It's broken.
It's broken. It did.
It's broken, and I have some comfies in there for no reason. Broken. All right. So yeah, as always, you can look for the re-upload of the VOD over on YouTube at Hitakamuri. That's where the VOD upload would be saved and documented. In 2 weeks' time, we will continue where we left off. This may have been the last episode with Fasha or not. We don't know. He just wasn't available for today, but he'll be getting his full-time schedule sometime soon. So we'll we'll deal with that when time comes. Otherwise,
My teammates are dropping like flies.
I know you're the oldest one now.
I'm so old.
It's okay, you finally have a cleric now.
And we finally have a cleric now. Yeah! But yes, lots of fun. Players did math, players did things. Don't go anywhere just yet. We are going to go raid somebody. I just got to figure out who that somebody is.
I am gonna get going because I've been supposed to be at Mystic Shores and I'm not.
I'm
Oh dear.
on myself.
I've got
Alrighty.
game to go.
Otherwise, yep, we'll see you guys next week for some more live streams of varieties on my channel here. And then, yeah.
And the week after that, the 17th, I'm guessing we get to play more D&D.
Yep, on the 17th is when we get to play some more. So we'll see you then. And, yep, we'll go raid somebody now.